Ah, that game is loud. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is weird. Okay, so let me start with this. Since we're playing Frostpunk 2, if you're looking on the screen right now, I have this thing that allows me to do Twitch integration, right? I'm only gonna say this. Damn, the audio is loud. Holy crap! Let's lower that down to like 85 or something. So for Frostpunk 2, I'm highly encouraging people to watch on Twitch this time around, more than YouTube. The reason for that is because you guys will have the ability on Twitch to vote and sway any votes that apparently this game has. I don't know what kind of votes this is gonna have, because it's the first time I'm playing Frostpunk 2. We played through Frostpunk 1, and we finished up all the scenarios. We didn't do any extra content, though. The shovel over there is talking about how, if I remember the scenarios from Frostpunk 1, I remember New Home, I remember On the Edge, I remember New Home, I remember New London, I remember the colony that came out of New London, because New London ended up falling apart, and we had to make a new colony there. I don't remember if I managed to save New London in its entirety? But that's one thing I sort of recall. This is gonna be more like background noise for me, so I'm fine here. Hi, by the way. Hi, Leo. Oh, so hi, Censored. I'm sad you missed the last stream. Frostpunk 2 is 30 years after the Colony one. God damn! What the hell did they do then? But yeah, I didn't go through much of the settings. I did see that there's an autosave frequency every 50 weeks, and my brain immediately panicked. Because I'm like, fucking 50 weeks? Dude, 50 weeks is... That's basically a full year. Add 2 more weeks, it's a full year. So what do they do that's different here? I have no idea. The reason also I didn't mess with any of the settings is I don't know which settings I should be messing with yet. The only thing we should be messing with is a little bit of the audio stuff. Video volume, we should definitely get that up higher. And we'll work from there. I'm Censored! Hi, Censored. Okay, so, as Shovel says, Frostpunk 1 was all about micromanaging. Yup. I kind of... Yeah, okay, yeah, definitely. Frostpunk 2 is about macro-managing. Oh no. Wow, I really hope the tutorial really helps me out. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the Officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest you start at Citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get up. Pretty damn good advice. Prologue, the Wanderers. They came upon the old machines as they always do, and when the whiteout hits, they must survive. Alright. Days are weeks for 2. In Frostpunk 1, we cared more about population since we had so little. In 2, we, Should I just dive into it then? The Wanderers. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether hunted by the generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all have become very different people. We'll stick it to Citizen. Apparently officers for moderate challenge, but with a margin for error room to correct mistakes. Steward... Wait, no, that's Citizen. On this one, Officer, a challenging endeavor, still with margin for error, but otherwise demanding focus and planning. Steward, a demanding challenge with little room for error, requiring meticulous planning and ability to manage concurrent crises. And Captain, extreme challenge with almost no room for error, requiring perfect planning and ability to deal with mounting catastrophe, and would plans inevitably fail. Fail. Cool, we'll do it on Citizen difficulty then, and see what this goes. Industrial districts require materials to produce prefabs or goods. Every death is a statistic. Every death is now a statistic. Hey, creepy face.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
I hear you!
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us.
It is creepy. Yo.
I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Right for taking. The city flows.
Vestas.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes.
Damn!
Now what?
Wait, did they just kill our Frostpunk 1 character? The old man is the guy you play as in the first game. Frostpunk 2 plays a woman in command, and the woman pushing him is, I think she just murdered us. Our old us. The Wanderer's Prologue. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure that there were enough supplies for the next whiteout. But our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. That woman is you? Ooh. But did she kill us? Did I kill me? From Frostpunk 1 and Frostpunk 2? We must survive. Hi, Zoe. Hi, Zoe. Ah, I remember this site. Wow, but the graphics are nice, though. They're all on high quality at the moment. Hey, wait a minute. Don't I recognize this bridge? That's not a bridge, right? That's not the bridge I'm thinking of, is it? Fight the cold! Welcome to the prologue. Here you will learn the basics of construction and controls. You're needed for what awaits you in the larger city. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. We will restart the furnace. Whiteout arriving in 88 weeks, and autosave happens every 50 weeks? Tutorials are on the bottom right. Alright, frost breaking tutorial. Before construction, we need to break the ice to prepare the ground. Select tiles you can reach. Select tiles until you reach oil, then confirm with the check mark. Oh my, that's ooh. Okay. Oh, that's different, dude. That is very different. We got a civilization type, grid thing. Hold the left or right mouse button or use WASD to move the camera. Scroll up and down to zoom in and out. Okay. Hold the middle mouse button to adjust the camera angle. Okay. Hold left shift and scroll up or down to adjust the vertical angle of the camera. Ew. Use QE to rotate the camera. Alright. Below you can find a list of useful keyboard shortcuts in the default mapping. Economy overlays, hold left Alt for building, hold 4 for fuel and heat, 5 for materials, 6 for food, 7 for workforce, 8 for district proximity effects overlay, whatever that means. Game time! Stop the game. Press spacebar. 1, 2, and 3 to increase it and decrease it. And pause. Construction is X. District construction panel is... I'm sorry. Frost breaking is X. District construction panel is B. H for hubs. Hold shift to keep any of these panels open upon setting up construction. Focus the camera on the dreadnought wreck. Dreadnought wreck? Holy balls! Okay, then. This is way different, dude. This is way different. Wanderers Community Relations? Community members 3,000. We've been roaming the cold, harsh world for many years. May the black path lead us. May we tread onto the promised land. Don't know what that is. Hunger, absent, growing, needs extremely increased by food security. Construct districts. Constructing districts tutorial. Select the extraction district from the toolbar. Click on the resource tile and continue selecting tiles until the that appears. Extraction. Oh, so we got housing districts, requirement 100 work... Wait, what do I even know my workforce? Oh, holy fuck. Population 3,000 with a workforce of 1950. 65% of the population, which means... Population growth. Population growth is a measure of how fast your city grows. It is both a combination of outsiders coming into your city, as well as people being born within it. When population growth reaches a certain threshold, a population census will take place, noting an increase in your overall population, including workforce, in the city. Christ fucking mighty. 8,000 population, basically, with only 22% yeah, basically 22% of it being used as... No, whatever that number is, plus that number. Favorable situation in your city without any significant problems like high cold or disease increases population growth. However, when the issues in your city are overwhelming, population growth becomes stagnant. You can resolve that by improving conditions in your city or researching new methods to fight the most pressing problems in your idea tree. Some laws also directly increase population growth. District construction? Districts are the base of your economy. Build them to produce or process resources, provide shelter. Districts have a fixed number of tiles needed to begin construction. When building a district, keep a look out for the indicator circle, which shows you how many tiles you have to click for the construction to start. When it's full, click on the tick to confirm, and start the construction or use right mouse to cancel your last choice. Available tiles are white. Click on them until the indicator circle is full. Already selected tiles are yellow. When you ice break, try to use all the amount it allows you to click. Really? Try to ice break to new resources. Oh. Extraction and food districts require resource deposits to be built. You need to begin selecting tiles from the highlighted resource deposit with a corresponding resource icon. For example, to build an extraction district, start the tile from an oil deposit. Okay. There's also community things. The people of your city form communities, groups of people united by a common outlook and background. You can view any of your communities by clicking on the image at the bottom of the screen. Under each community description is a list of actions you can perform with the community. These actions can greatly improve your city's situation, but they can also change your relations with that community, for better or worse. Okay. Cost 60,000 of what? In Frostpunk 1, we build individual buildings, but now we build entire districts. Like, one food district could house multiple hunters and hothouses. Oh, God. Okay. Oh my god, we can even see them popping in. That's amazing. Oh man, you can zoom out pretty far. Okay. And now that... There's a lot to think about there. Temperature. Be ready for temperature changes. Keep an eye on the weather timeline located in the top right of your screen. Thermometer icons represent temperature changes. Temperature drops, heat demand increases. Temperature rises, heat demand decreases. Ensure you have enough fuel stockpile to be ready for temperature changes. You may construct fuel stockpile hubs to expand capacity for coal or oil. Otherwise, the cold may increase disease and eventually lead to deaths among your citizens. Besides temperature changes, be aware of whiteouts. Those are weather anomalies that introduce severe and punishing conditions. They're represented by the wind icons in the timeline. Oh, great. So these are actually common now. Extremely low visibility, hurricane winds, the full force of the Frostland. The temperature will drop by 60 degrees. Christ, dude. Heat demand will extremely increase areas under whiteout will be heat demand will extremely increase areas under whiteout will be impossible to explore. Sites and outposts under whiteout will be cut off. Bro. Hunger absent, disease minor, significantly increased by cold. Cold is minor, extremely increased by heat security, extremely increased by shelter scarcity. And that squalor. What the heck is that? Squalor. Squalor means that that your citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. Ha! So we have to worry about that now? Squalor raises when there's not enough materials to meet demand for the maintenance of the city. High squalor means disease and decreases population growth. Squalor also causes recurring events that damage random districts, indicated by the district's wear. When wear reaches its maximum limit, the target district turns off due to malfunction. To make a district functional again, the player needs to repair it at the cost of prefabs. That's going to be something I might have to run into eventually. We know about the weather, basically. Disease is new to me. People might contract diseases when there's not enough heat, their work conditions are unsafe, or their homes are exposed to toxic fumes from industrial or extraction districts. Sick people are unable to work and therefore contribute to absences. The amount of sick workers increases proportionally to the current disease level. These people will rejoin the available workforce upon decreasing disease in the city, or after being cured in the hospitals. High disease levels in the city increase tension. If you remember, prefabs were in the last autumn. I sort of remember prefabs. Constructing any type of structure requires prefabs. They're prefabricated. Oh no, I remember now. I remember this. Fuck. Oh no, they brought that in? Oh damn it, I really thought that was a DLC only thing from Frostpunk 1. They are prefabricated building components assembled at the construction site into buildings, hubs, or whole districts. You can obtain prefabs from ruins or other abandoned deposits like maintenance wagons or abandoned ruins by building an extraction district. When you run out of prefabs to build anything, try demolishing one of your existing districts, hubs, or buildings to get back all the prefabs used for their construction. Oh, so you get them all back if you do that. That's surprisingly merciful? Yeah, that's the word, merciful. Scrap I'm guessing that's considered money. Yeah, it's basically money. Scraps are collected weekly. Everybody provides their share. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. You can use the take scraps action on wanderers, which will increase the number of scraps in your stockpile, but will also worsen your relationship with them. You can also use return scraps action, which does the opposite. Costs you scraps, but improves relationship and trust. I have a feeling that's going to play a big force, or a big part of this. The portion of your population can be employed by various facilities is called workforce. You can employ them in districts or buildings. Considering now that we have, what almost 2,000 workforce just right now or something, I see what you mean by it's now a statistic rather than, well, having like 300 people. Sick or injured people cannot work. The injured will rejoin the workforce over time. At the same time, reducing disease or building hospitals is necessary to decrease the number of sick people. And I think that's it. I think we got everything. Now we just wait. Bum, 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 bum. Man, it's so interesting that you're able to just zoom in on things that are happening. Like, I can zoom in on... Jesus, I can basically zoom in on anything. I can even zoom in on this thing. How much detail did they put in this game, dude? Damn. Holy damn. Dreadnought wreck. Dreadnought furnace. Not deactivated. Turn on the furnace. Do I have to? Oil. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us, but more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts and would do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought wreck to access furnace controls. Once turned on, the Dreadnought furnace will automatically convert oil into heat. But at a rate of what, though? Output and demand. The city's economy is based on output and demand of various resources. Output is the total number of resources produced by districts and buildings. For example, food output can be increased by building a food district. However, a working district also increases demand for resources needed to sustain its operations. In the case of food district, heat and materials. When output equals demand, you will see a golden icon for the given resource at the top bar. When output is higher than demand, you will see a positive number next to the icon. Demand is increased by needs of your people who require food and shelter to survive. When output is lower than demand, you will see a negative number next to the resource on the top of the bar, indicating how much more output is needed to meet demand. District and buildings mostly increase heat and material demand. Provide basic furnace infrastructure. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs, but the cold will still affect our people until they have a proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon's wreckage. I see. A new tutorial has arrived. A housing district thing has arrived. Well, I only said to build one, right? Huh? Oh, it wants me. Oh, it wants me to use all of it. Okay. Oh, ooh. Fertile soil, soil. Maintenance wagons. Oh, that's fascinating. For districts, you have to use all of it when building or upgrading. Oh. So that's why it's encouraged to use, all of it, then. Area effects. Pay attention to where you construct districts as area effects. Give them additional power, or make, or blah, blah, blah. Pay attention where your construct districts as area effects may give them additional positive or negative effects. Area effects are caused by environmental circumstances, the natural layout of the land or surface on which the district is constructed, or by proximity to other districts. Area effects are applied when at least 3 district tiles are located within it. While constructing any district, a tooltip will indicate whether your current build has any area effects applied. 1 dot represents 1 tile under its influence. When all dots are filled, the effect will be applied to the district. Oh, so that's what that is. So they get the 20 heat when you meet that requirement, and then you could do... Okay, I get it. For example, it's beneficial to place housing districts near other housing districts to benefit from mutual heating. For example, if there's a cliff, and you build a housing district under it, you get a bonus heat to it. Really? Oh my god, we even have elevation differences. Hello? So it's no longer roads, it's ice breaking, which requires, yeah, okay. Or if you build them next to other housing districts, they share with each other. It also applies to food districts next to housing districts. So wait, this, like, all these food things, Seal Colony? Like, all of this food stuff that I see, I would want to have houses next to it, or would I want to have food districts next to it? How does that work? Grows food in fertile soil, prepares it for consumption. But then how does the heat do the thing? Frostbake to a construction wagon and build an extraction district to provide prefabs. Build 2 housing districts. Oh, so this counts as 1 housing district, and the game wants me to build a second one. How? You know what? I'm gonna wait for that one to finish building. No, housing should always be near the generator, but if you happen to be near a food district, you can build around it too. Anything blue is bonus heating. Sick and injured. Shelter. 2 registered as sick. Your population needs shelter to survive. If not provided, cold will aggressively rise in the city. Shelter is mainly provided by housing districts, but remember as other types of districts, it needs heat. If the heat demand in the city is not fulfilled, cold will rise, but at a lower rate compared to a lack of shelter. So we no longer have the cheesy method that's in Frostpunk 1, where you could just turn on a generator on overdrive, and it would keep people warm without a house for that first day or 2. However, there are negatives if you build near an extraction district and industrial district. That part I figured out because of disease or squalor, or whatever that thing is called. Building housing districts in the right place, e.g. in proximity to each other, can reduce their heat demand. And then the sick and injured. Unresolved problems in the city can make part of its workforce absent. These workers are temporarily excluded from your workforce. There are 2 main types of absences. Sick, the number of sick workers increases proportionally to disease, and injured. The injured will rejoin the available workforce over time with hospitals' help. Triage. You may encounter other types of absences in the city due to various events and decisions you make. Oh no. Okay, so we have... Okay, that does count as 1 district. Okay. So we need an extraction district on this thing. And that thing. Oh, you know what I'm noticing? If you want your district... Wait, does the district have to connect? Or does it just have to... Okay, okay, that's what I was wondering. So I would prefer to be able to, like, do that around the district so I can, like, kind of isolate it out, right? Ideally. And then wherever the, wherever it's supposed to be, it's like, oh no, it's fine. We're totally fine. Like, yeah, this. That means this can fit 3, that can fit 3. And then for the housing district thing, does it cost to break ice? No, it just costs workers and whatever that icon is. Scrap. Frost break this area first. Outside of the available area. I see now what my issue was. I thought it had to connect. So you see how I have this little connection right here? I didn't realize this district does not need to connect to the wagon. The wagon is... Whatever the extraction is happening here at the oil will still get to the generator. It doesn't require the whole road situation from Frostpunk 1. So I lost 1 slot because of that. Now, what can I do about this extraction district? Do I have to dismantle it or something? Districts don't have a connect. Nothing, you have limited time. Alright. They get to hug this thing, I guess. The dev expects everyone who first plays this to fail. Good on you, developers. Good on you. You get to watch me fucking fail. Ah, well, that's a learning experience, right? You wouldn't know... You wouldn't... If you played Frostpunk 1, your easiest assumption is like, oh yeah, no, you gotta connect everything to the generator. No, you don't. You don't have to actually connect it at this time around. Deadly cold. Due to cold, some of our people have frozen to death. What? Good lord, that was so fast. Wait. Oh, I see. So the housing districts by themselves provide how much? They would provide 15 shelter. Okay. Food is scarce, materials are scarce. Minus 53 food also. Yeah, and we have no stockpile. District abilities? There are various district abilities available for players for the player in district panels. One example of such district ability are emergency shifts. Some districts are available from the beginning of the game. However, others can be unlocked by constructing specific buildings, signing laws, or by certain events happening in a specific district, e.g. an ongoing protest or a rally. District abilities can be divided according to how they're activated. Toggle, those abilities can be toggled and untoggled, which means you can control whether they're active or not at all times. Cooldown, these abilities have a cooldown and one-time activation. Those abilities can only be activated once and are unavailable after that in a given district. Some district abilities have additional requirements. For example, you need to have enough resources available, or specific problems, cold, hunger, crime, squalor, and disease, have to be lowered or absent from the city. And then there's the furnace thing, which now uses oil instead of coal. So they upgraded. Dude, this is so, like, this is so freaking cool to me. It's just so cool. Extraction in industrial district shouldn't be near housing or food, but can be near each other for bonuses. Each other for bonuses? Oh, maybe... Does it have to be the same, Does it have to be the same kind of district for it to get a bonus like that? You don't have industrial districts right now? Oh. Fair enough. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 down 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 down. So it's much more Tetrisy now. You should also always be frostbreaking. Always? I guess if we're gonna go for frostbreaking, we should go towards that thing over there. It's so simple of a thing, right? But it's actually so cool. We established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frostbreak to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. We have... Random emote. We must move quickly so no one starves. I see. Interesting thing for me to note here, too. That you can't just cross over this bridge. I thought this was a bridge you could cross over, but no, it's not. That means this starting town will just loop around. You can? It is a bridge, huh? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you can. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Hey, my name is Falky. I'm stupid. A lot of the times. Okay, so for frost baking, it needs 300 workers, which means technically you could actually just keep doing this. Workforce is available that much. But okay, so if something is being frost broken at the moment, you can't just you can't continue working off of that. Doesn't that mean it also moves the... Valuable resources are scattered throughout the nearby area, and tiles containing these resources are called deposits. To exploit these deposits, you can construct the appropriate district on a resource deposit tile. Different resources require different types of districts, e.g. an oil wagon is used by an extraction district, blah 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 blah. Remember, in most cases, you need to frostbake the tile with the resource depot before constructing anything on it. Excuse me. The more resource deposits within a district's range, the larger the deposit on a district can exploit. When a deposit produces something from the deposit, such as the resource from extraction or food districts, an equivalent amount is subtracted from the deposit. This means that districts covering more resource deposits will last longer. However, the higher the district's output, the faster the deposit will be depleted. Keep in mind that having more resource deposits in a district won't increase its output, it only increases total amount of resources available for extraction. The district outputs depend on on several factors. For example, if a district doesn't have a full 100% workforce, its output would be lower. On the other hand, activating the emergency shifts ability will boost output. Fair enough. But that means I can also construct a food district way down there. And I could also construct 2 on these ones. So then how do you get food if you just run out of food then? Because surely that's not going to be able to... Like, surely that's not enough, right? If it's a fertile soil thing and it runs out? There's ways. I can't wait to find the thing where it matters about the, Yeah. Bum 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 bum. I like this so far. It's substantially different from I mean, it's the same as Frostpunk 1, but it is substantially different too. Now, instead of relying on roads connecting to the generator to provide stuff with power, it's break the ice around you, build districts that are pertinent to the locations you're going to. And that's all I have. That's all I have. I haven't figured out more of the nuances yet. Emergency shifts. Production efficiencies increase. Trust falls slightly. Wait, I have the ability to do a lot of different things. Oh my god, I can reduce the workforce by a certain percent? Requires 150 workers there, 150 workers there, 150 there. No longer are we focused on the exact proximity of the generator. Now we must expand. Expansion. We've secured our immediate survival. Now we have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. We must be ready. We're not stockpiling food. Build another food district. I was doing that. Well, at least I was trying to do that. Huh? Oh, are there actually... No, wait, you have to go around, right? These are mountains you have to go around? Oh, man. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, not that. Ah, 40,000 food. That's not so bad, right? Surely not. Stockpile ready in 154 weeks at the current rate? Meanwhile, you have 60 weeks left, friend. Are you prepared for your failure? No, I'm not. We're gonna be dead by then. Food stockpile. My food stockpile is only 10,000, so I actually have to build one of these. Oh, so it only needs one spot. Okay, that works for me. So there are still at least some buildings that are like a stockpile. It's basically the same thing as what it was on the other Frostpunk 1. Stockpiling. Some resources like material, food, or different types of fuels could be stockpiled. When a city runs a surplus of a resource, meaning the output is bigger than demand, the surplus goes into a stockpile. The stockpile will slowly fill up every day as long as there's storage capacity left to store them. Stockpiles will be consumed whenever the demand is higher than the output of a specific resource. Stockpiling is limited by your storage capacity. We can see the resource's storage capacity by hovering over it. Oh, so there's even a little bar that tells you that too. So hubs are different. They provide bonus to storage and others provide bonuses to every district connected to it. Oh. You can expand... Does it tell you? If it gives a bonus, I mean? You can expand storage capacity by building stockpile hubs. There are different types of stockpile hubs for different resources. In the prologue, only the food stockpile hub is available. Besides increasing stockpile capacities, stockpile hubs provide positive effects when built in proximity to districts that produce or requires the same resource that the hub stockpiles. You can see which district can be affected by a given hub in its construction. An accumulated stockpile is not lost after deactivating or destroying a stockpile hub. You're just losing the ability to stockpile more than your current storage capacity. So wait, does it actually have a bonus? Oh, it does. Oh, damn! What? Why you... That's actually really cool. Oh man, that's really freaking awesome, actually. Like, hello? So now there's interesting bonuses. Oh. Oh. Finn and Kel, 42 gardener, pouring sand in his hands. We've been here so many times, the soil is depleting. A couple more and there'll be no point in erecting the hot houses. There'll be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is so low, either we pull emergency shifts to tighten our belts, otherwise there might not be enough for everyone. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. Oh. At least let me figure it out, yeah? Maybe? Into the black, burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. As is our custom, we take them into the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Trust in relations fall every time people die. Aw, man. Why is there so much snow? We need to accelerate global warming by burning as much coal as possible. I haven't seen any coal yet, though. Not a single order. Or not a single bit of coal. Only oil. All the oil. Oh, so hi, villager. How you doing? We need more black gold. What you're saying is we need more children in the mines, of which I don't have access to any specific mines yet. stockpile ready. Be ready. Man. Treya Cleghorn, 62, seamstress. Looking at her grandchildren playing. My knees ache and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob playing by the evening fire. But maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food requirement. Do we have a way to not have that? I mean, sure, cool. That's fine and dandy. Today's a good day. Tomorrow's my birthday. Oh, happy early birthday then. No, this time we need kids in the oil derrick. Also, see my past comments. Just like Chronicles, decisions affect future chapters. Oh no. Oh no, not the future chapter problem. $20 a week, huh? Aiden Fincham, 47 Elder, shocked at the sight of seals. Seals! I can't believe my eyes! We haven't seen them since the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat there to feed everybody. We're saved! But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? The seal colony can supplement our food production. Oh, I plan to make those... I plan to eat those seals. You know what I'm saying. I just need the... the prefabs, which might be a minute. I mean, how fast is a week? Oh, it even shows you it goes by through a day. Wait, I feel like I have to actually eventually expand into this oil wagon too. Am I crazy? Because aren't I gonna run out of, Yeah, I am gonna run out of surplus oil. So I do need this oil. Now we gotta think about the macro layer. You have enough oil, friend? No. Well, then you better start getting some oil, otherwise your oil's gonna run out, baby. A mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our Frostbreaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and considered their debate? Are you fucking shitting me already? They're throwing that at me already? You did Faith in your first playthrough. Yeah, I remember that from Frostpunk 1 where I picked Faith because I'm like, trying to justify it. I guess it symbolizes order. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads keep the peace. This will create a community in which New London has embraced order to survive. New London is a city of devotion that established a new religion and follows the guidance of a zealous clergy. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced faith to survive. And I don't recognize this symbol. New London's history is shrouded in mystery. This will create a continuity in which New London has leaned on either order of faith to survive. You should continue if you want to continue from the first game. So I should pick Faith then, because that's what I picked. On Frostpunk 1. I don't know how this is going to affect it, but I'm going to do it anyway. It talks about Faith, because that's what I that's what I picked. Stockpile's ready in 63 weeks at the current rate. Let's go. Not gonna affect this chapter. Oh, but if the fucking prologue is gonna affect something later on? That's nuts. I want these prefabs. That's what I want. I want more prefab. I can't imagine what this is gonna do to me. Also, I see a temperature change happening pretty soon. In like, what, 3 weeks? No. How far is that out? I can't tell. What does that mean? That's 50, 60, 70 weeks. So, in, yeah, no, 20 weeks. Oh yeah, the temp change is screw you over. Is there anything I can do about it? I don't think there is anything I can do about it. Wait, I can zoom in on it. Oh, damn! We're at tent land! And some little houses. Damn! Brace for it? No! I can't just brace for this! The game hasn't taught me how to survive yet. Squalor, notable. Extremely increased by material security. Ah, the thing, right. Against the elements. Each day the wind grows fiercer, relentlessly it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by dust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our district will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we will need. This is the world we know. Promise to gather more materials. We will move quickly or some districts will be disabled. Yeah, sure. That's what I was trying to do anyway. Maintain infrastructure. Building an extraction district on a maintenance wagon. Extract enough materials to satisfy your district's needs. Wasn't I trying to go for another one, too? Yeah, I wanted to go for the other ones. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. I can't wait to see the, what is it? The game make the votes pop up, and you guys get to... okay, for the record, if I haven't mentioned this, or you're watching on YouTube, I encourage you to watch on Twitch for this particular stream, and probably any future Frostpunk 2 streams. Because I managed to get the Twitch integration supposedly working, so with that in mind, if you're watching on Twitch, you should actually have the ability to, sway any votes in either direction. The more people that vote, the better, right? Dumbasses can't build without raw materials. I think it's a skill issue. I'm out. Just go into creative mode, dummies. We gotta get that creative mode going. Can I speed up in here? I can. Oh, wow, that's quick. I'm seeing an issue now. We're running out of workforce. Hey, where are the kids? I need kids to work. Oh, damn it, man. Why is it always gotta be the children? We need people to make babies? Go reproduce now? Is that even something I could do? Saving? It's already been 50 weeks? What the fuck? Oh, by the way, it's been an hour. Drink water. We can make laws for it. The game hasn't taught me how to write laws yet. I'm still waiting for that one to pop up. Oh, so that changed. What is this change? 0, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80. Okay, so it's by 20%. Wanderers are nomads. We don't need society. Fair point. Seals, if we hunt them, we'll definitely have enough food. Hunt sparingly, we'll have seal forever. By the way, what's up with this district over here? Why is it not working? What do you mean? Is it doing stuff, or am I I'm on the wrong thing or whatever? It's getting prefabs? Oh, I need the maintenance wagon. That's what I was doing. The whiteout draws near, a sacrifice. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters propose to slaughter the remaining seals, including pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but will wipe out what could have been the last colony of these creatures on Earth. However, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden to our resource. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the rideout. What should we do? The rideout will arrive in 33 weeks. We're not gonna do that. We will gather enough food in time. If you fail, the consequences will be dire. I know. Instruct the Wanderers to tighten belts. The Wanderers will ration their food to save more for the whiteout, intentionally going hungry so there's more for later. Food demand per capita is decreased. Hunger is significantly increased. I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned. We're good, man. We got 32 weeks. We got food coming in at all 23 weeks, 22 weeks. We should be fine. But we basically have no more workforce. None. We don't have any more workforce. We also have this crazy material scarcity problem. Oh, damn, that does a lot for that. Holy crap. Unfortunately, we don't have the demand met. I know, Zoe. It's kind of crazy. Two registered as sick. We don't need old people. Falcon going down the Chad leader route. I'm the Chad leader. Let's go. We got to do it. We must. It has to be done. Hi, Zoe. Hi. Don't worry, it'll be fine. We'll get this little maintain infrastructure thing ready. We'll have the materials needed for whatever the hell this actually means. And then, we can make people do emergency shifts. Because I haven't had a chance to make trust go down yet. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Good work! We are now gathering enough material to maintain our districts. Time to focus on stockpiling food for the whiteout. The relations improve, causing trust to rise. Overall trust accepted. Support marginally increased by neutral wanderers. Trust is located at the bottom of the screen. Trust shows how much confidence people have in you as a leader. And your decision making. Wow, that was bad. If you notice, one of the extraction districts has it geared down over it. I think I did see that, and I think it was like efficiency down or something. It mainly consists of your relations with all communities and factions, which are influenced by your actions toward them and the fulfillment of your promises. Additionally, their opinion on you depends on the direction in which you develop the city, e.g. what you research, build, and vote on. When your citizens fall sick or die, it worsens your relations with every community, lowering your overall trust. Levels of trust ranking from the highest one: revered, respected, accepted, tolerated, and despised. Be careful if your trust runs out and if your trust runs out and you become despised, the populace will want to dispose you, which will be your end. Man, why does everyone always want to end me? But yeah, no, I have this one purposely decreased on the efficiency. Does it matter if I have it up or down? Not really. Resource deposit nearly depleted. It'll deplete itself in 7 weeks, which means I can demolish the building, I guess. Deactivated due to requires more workforce. Can get more workforce back, yay. Yay! We're gonna get more workforce! I love the sound of the... Or not the sound. The look of how the screen looks when you speed up time. Realm. Realm. 4 sick people have returned to work in the old dreadnought, and the fucking heat demand. Do I get a tutorial for that or no? Can I even do anything about this? I don't think there is anything I can do about it. Oh, the demand is based on your oil. Oh. So if order to make the heat not a problem, you have to provide more oil. Oh. I see, but we only have 2 oil, which means we can't do anything about it at all. That's just, it is what it is. Deactivated. Demolish. Nah, we can leave it there. That's all I can provide for that one. That's actually kind of sad. So yeah, no, I guess the heat is just, that's it. There's nothing I can do about the heat. I only have 2 oil barrels, which translates into not enough heat to provide. So that's what how they changed the generator situation. In order to increase the furnace temp thing, you need to be able to provide 180 to meet the requirement, basically. You need more resource to cover the cold. Ah, okay, so they removed the need to have to well, I'm assuming they removed the need to research anything about the generator to make it to make it pour out more and more power. That's a double temperature dip, dude. Where's the temperature thing? Oh, right there. I'm so used to the big ass, like, negative 30, 40, 50 thing right here in the middle. Now it's just right here. Each temperature drop will increase heat demand in all districts and in buildings that require heat. Well, can't do anything about it. We don't have enough oil all over the map to do it. But at least we're gonna have the food. Speeding up the game. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. We did it! We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. How, though? I'm pretty sure there's no way I can keep them warm. Extremely low visibility. Areas under whiteout would be impossible to explore. Sites and outposts under whiteout would be cut off. Unlike temperature changes that affect the entire Frostland, whiteouts move with the winds and only affect locations directly below them. Whiteouts temporarily disable outposts and make territories unexplorable. When a whiteout leaves, outposts will automatically resume work, but if exploration of a territory is interrupted, e.g. due to a whiteout or lack of Frostland teams, you must send an expedition again to resume it. After they reach a chosen territory, they will resume exploration progress when it is halted. From when it was halted. Hi, expert. Did Nemi go to bed already? Moreover, whiteouts bring various hazards that will severely affect different aspects of your city's economy that last as long as the storm is over your city. They can affect your food and materials, increase demand for various resources, or decrease the temperature even more. You check the effects of an incoming whiteout by hovering over the cursor over its icon. It's advised to be prepared for whiteouts as they can affect your city to a degree that will make it difficult to recover from. Yeah, good! Good old Nemi falling asleep on me. Nemi, you were supposed to be the one to not fall asleep. Well, I guess we're just gonna wait for the whiteout to hit because there's nothing I can do. And I don't have to worry about people just straight up dying in the whiteout, right? I mean, they're probably gonna die in the whiteout. We don't have any more heat. The whiteout is here. The preparations are over. Oh, so it just outright stops everything. Fucking crap, dude. Against all odds, the Wanderer's survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. What, they're trying to get global warming going? Ensure the Wanderer's survival. Ensure Wanderer's survival while save... What? What was that? We survived the world. We survived the end of the world. Now what? Yeah, now what? Hey, yo! Now that's the Frostpunk I know. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low, overpopulation looms, coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of, but is it the same future for all? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Oh, damn. Chapter 1. Scraping the barrel. Coal is running out. The captain is dead as he weakened. Growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter. Secure coal and power the generators back on. Now the real game begins. No more captain. We're now the steward. And now I know I have a pause button. Need a deposit. Oh, Lord. So coal is still around. Secure coal and expand the shelter. Frost break to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Turn on the generator, construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. Look at this freaking oh my god. Yo. It's so cool though. 8,000 people. Oh, Jesus, they just threw everything at me. Housing districts, food districts, extraction districts, we know those. Industrial district. Process materials into prefabs or goods can produce other resources with additional infrastructure. And logistics. Send charting expeditions to the Frostland and transport resources between the city and its colonies and outposts. Research. Oh no, the building is back. Also new resources. Goods. Goods are items that will satisfy the needs and desires of people living in the city. They can be as simple as furniture, cutlery, books, and games, to more luxury items like watches, jewelry, cigars, and elaborate clothing. They are highly desirable and provide comfort to the citizens. Oh no. When goods are scarce, people will begin to fight over them, contributing to crime and decreasing income of heat stamps. Heat stamps? Goods can be produced out of materials or in industrial districts. Remember, you need to switch industrial output to produce goods instead of prefabs. Oh my god. You can construct buildings and districts if there's an empty building slot available inside them. Buildings have their demand and output, which are added to already existing economy of a district. Dusk coal mine, advanced coal mine. Buildings can improve base output of a district, provide more food, or reduce problems directly. Initially, you don't have many buildings available for construction. However, the Research Institute is a building that is always available from the very beginning of the game. It provides you with access to the idea tree and the cumulative bonus to research speed. Developing new ideas is essential to the invention of new tech and new buildings. Be mindful of who is conducting the research. What? As ideologies of specific groups influence the result of their work, they will come forth with a special variant of a building assigned with their views, or aligned with their views. What the fuck? Steam core and consumer goods. Heat stamps are now the income of the city now. They have an actual economy now. What the hell? Some buildings unlock abilities that can be used in a district where they are constructed. Hospitals unlock in the preliminary triage ability. Factions. Some citizens, ignited by passion and strong beliefs, will organize and form groups known as factions. Factions are a group of citizens united by a common and clearly defined ideology, and will actively seek to implement it in all aspects of the city. Factions originate from communities and share some of their beliefs. However, they have opinions about the city's direction in all three fields, whereas communities focus on only one aspect. Factions are more radicalized and better organized, which can be advantageous in certain situations. If your relations are positive, you can ask them to perform a special action. On the other hand, if they disagree with your role, their opposition can be more fierce. Factions will propose extreme or radical ideas to be implemented in the city. They will also engage in disruptions such as rallies or protests. Oh god, basic human fucking nature then. And you have 3 factions now? Oh, grand. Be sure to inspect and familiarize yourself with factions that appear in your city by clicking on their portraits at the bottom of the screen. Fervor measures how many radicals are within a faction, active within a faction. These radicals increase tension. High fervor can also lead to violence and even civil war. Fervor increases when a faction opposes your decisions and actions. To decrease fervor, you need to maintain very good relations with the faction for a long enough time. Use de-radicalize faction action within a community from which the faction originates, or use a special ability in prison buildings. Oh boy. To keep your city, keep control of your city in your hands, you need to understand the desires of factions in your city, access their fervor at all times, assess their fervor at all times, and proactively try to keep them in check, unless you wish for them to rule the city. Hell, it's a bot! Do you not have moderator access on this side? I could have sworn I made you a mod here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You know why I haven't made you a mod? Because apparently making someone a mod on Twitch is a little bit annoyingly confusing. Roles manager. Add a new person. Double. Eh? That better bloody worked. Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. You're now mod. Try modding me first for practice. No, I'm not doing that. I already have Nemi as a mod. It just never added Shubble as a mod, apparently. I also never added Zayak and Talus as a mod because I don't know their Twitch names. Alright. What else do we have? That's it? Cool. So I have 3 fucking factions now? My game still paused? Good. Frostlanders. Fucking almost half the population. Adaptation is the only way to live in the Frost. Fund projects beneficial to their community. The larger their population, the more heat stamps required to fund them. Ask the Frostlanders to contribute all they can for the good of the city. The larger their population, the more heat stamps they can provide. Okay. Then we have the Faith Keepers. Uh-oh. I remember those. Don't mod me, I go crazy with power. Don't worry, expert. Faith Keepers are the major faction. New Londoners and Frostlanders are the minor faction. Community? Community. Faction. Ah, so it does tell you. Progress to advance humanity, equal as one flock, tradition as our bedrock. Hold evening prayers. Send the Faith Keepers to pray with the people and preach that better days lie ahead. Trust, fund projects. Council, promote, publicly announce your support for this faction. They will gain members and potentially secure additional seats in the council. Relations greatly improve. And fervors decreased. I don't see a fervor thing. Not affected by neutral Londoners, marginally increased by favorable Faith Keepers, not affected by neutral Frostlanders. General slightly decreased by unproven Steward. And New Londoners. Oh my god, wait a fucking minute. Did we have New Londoners as a... Hi, Zoe. Well, who was the name of the faction that tried to leave us in Frostpunk 1? Was it New Londoners? The Londoners, yes, okay. So New Londoners is different, good. Never let anybody have any seats, we're running a dictatorship here. That's it. Fair enough. Fund projects, raise funds, de-radicalize Faith Keepers. This community will encourage their former members to leave the faction that they have joined. Some members will leave the Faith Keepers. Requires favorable or better relations. Oh man, okay. What is this? Tension notable. General, greatly increased by notable cold, greatly increased by fear of running out of coal. Tension is located at the very middle of the bottom of the screen. It's portrayed by an orb that can fill with black liquid as tension rises. Yo, this fucking icon right here will create stress. This makes a lot of stress. Great, so now Frostlanders are about adaptation. Wait, does it tell you that? Adaptation. Progress equal tradition. Detected logical progress. New London will thrive. It's confusing. Let's just start with getting... Whoa! Whoa! What is this? Frozen forest? Old way station. If you think this is big... It is big! It's massive! And yet I feel like it could go even further than that. Stable crevice. 10 shelter, minus 20 heat. Well, the game said to go for the shallow, Go for that. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god! I shouldn't have zoomed out. You're basically looking at a GPS. Holy fuck. Scroll out, move all the way to the right. How am I supposed to... What? You can get very easily lost inside of your, side of the world. Also, I am lost now. Wasn't there a button to go back to the... Back to my, Thought there was a button to go back. F. Holy shit. Hunger, disease, cold, squalor, and crime. This is... progress. We will build machines to carve our place in ice. We will improve ourselves with technology. We will rip resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone. We will bend nature to our will and thrive. Adaptation. Fighting against the cold is futile. We will not give in to the hubris of machines. We will make frost... the frost makes steel brittle. Zeitgeist. Oh god. Oh no. You can monitor the zeitgeist of your city in the bottom left corner of the screen. Zeitgeist means spirit of time and describes the direction of your city on 3 axes: technology, economy, and society. The laws you pass, buildings you build, and choices you make, they all impact the zeitgeist. At the same time, your communities have a natural tendency to favor some solutions over others. Your relations with them will change based on how their views are aligned with the current zeitgeist. The more you develop the city in the direction they support, the more positively it affects your relations. To see what a given community or faction wants, click on their image to the bottom of the screen and hover over the icons of the names. So, Falky, who do we want to radicalize? Technology. Merit, new opportunities ripen. Fortune, as always, will favor the bold. Let the best of us soar and elevate everyone with them. Quality, the old world died along with all its inequalities. Nobody should lay claim to vital resources. And in the Frost, all resources are vital. All of the city, and the city shall care for all equally. And tradition, the world has changed, but not the people. The old social order has always been the glue that held us together. It will still keep us together. With tradition as our foundation, we will build society. Reason, to move beyond survival, we must leave behind the old social order. Through logic and reason, we will thrive. It's a new world, new society. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot, dude. There's a lot here to take in. I'm hoping we can figure this shit out. Other, extremely increased by loyalty to the captain's legacy. Wait, that means that I could have instead of having picked what is it, Faith? I could have easily had what is it called? The military dudes instead? The peacekeepers? No, not was it peacekeepers? Yeah, the captain picked you as the leader. Haha, picked. Yeah, they picked me as the leader. I also like how the roads get automatically built so I don't have to think about it. Alright, so get the shallow coal seam, turn on the generator, construct houses. This place is already taken. Sheltered from wind. Wouldn't I want them to be like, take the 3 spots and have them out instead? Wouldn't that make more sense? I think? No? Maybe not? I don't get it. Clearly I'm not getting it. I am getting it. Okay, I'm not stupid. Everything around the city is frostbroken already. That's how I wanted to do it. I'm getting it, yo. I'm understanding. Maybe that's left up to nobody knows if I actually get it. Unlock the idea tech tree. I want to build the idea tech tree. Oh, but you need to build this in a housing district? Wait, what's central? Council Hall? Hello? The seat of the council where the delegates representing the city inhabitants meet to discuss and enacting laws. And I can only have 1 spot I'm allowed to build that. It doesn't say I can place this yet, so we get to wait on that. So members of the New Londoners, Frostlanders, and Faithkeepers vote on laws like the Congress. Oh no. I want to see what that's like, because... Oh god, I'm concerned. But also, don't you guys also have a seat in the vote as well? Yes, Twitch chat also has a seat. For the record, you guys have apparently 30% or something of the seats. I don't know how that's going to play into effect with everything else. The council gathers for the first time to vote. First council session, the city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The Faith Keepers of the only organized faction have a strong opinion on everything. They are devoted to what they claim was the late captain's vision, a godly society built on progress, equality, and tradition. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the Faith Keepers with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. There's a fucking another one? Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Wait, what? There's more factions waiting for their time? Fuck! New Londoners, vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? This vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. 22 or 4, 74 are hesitant, then we have the maximum of 30 viewers, or 30% of the viewers. I don't know if that pops up for you guys. You gotta let me know how that works. Vote or negotiate? Double-click a delegate to view their profile? Frostlanders, neutral. Community, originally hailing from New London, these colonists of Frostland outposts tried to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout years destroyed that dream, but taught them the value of adaptation and grit. They seek to pass community service. Dominic cried when his mentor was killed by a bear, loves the sound of boots on the snow, doesn't want anyone to know about the history of New Londoners. Oh my god, it has a profile for everyone. There's a lot here to take in. Negotiate with delegates to try to influence the way they vote for you. There's a tutorial for this too. Not all laws you propose will have widespread support. You can negotiate to have a better chance of a vote passing. After choosing a group to negotiate with, you can decide what to promise them in exchange for voting along with your proposal. That includes actions such as enacting laws they desire, building or destroying a building, or using an action toward a particular community. Making a promise in negotiations will make all hesitant delegates in the chosen community vote for the proposed law. Additionally, some delegates who are against the law will switch sides. The same logic applies if you want them to vote against the law. Factions are more monolithic and will not engage in negotiations about laws that are against their worldviews. Of course not. So I guess I push the button, right? That button. Negotiations. I don't know. I pushed the button. What do you guys have? Guided voting cannot be invoked because guided voting charter law must be enforced. And there's even a participant. So it does actually work. I don't see anything. Well, somebody apparently voted. Or as a participant, at least. This is very interesting to me. That's very, very interesting to me. So is it actually working, by the way? This is something I'm very curious about, because I don't know if it actually is working. Oh, it does work. It's literally a fucking pop-up in front of my face. Make your voice heard by casting your vote. Your vote will be a part of the Twitch representation of the council. Vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? If the vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. To volunteer, you will need to share your Twitch identity. And then I think it's on the left-hand side that you can vote. Idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose divulging answers to the same issues. They only pursue solutions in line with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with the city. And you apparently have a lot more choice on the left-hand side. And you also have information cards about the New Londoners, Faith Keepers, and the Frostlanders. I don't know what other buttons to have. Frostpunk 2 Companion? It's visible. Okay. So it's visible. For those of you who can't see it, let me know if you need to, like, refresh the page or something.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you for following the Twitch channel, villager. Alright, maybe we just let them vote. I mean, we can try to negotiate, but what am I trying to negotiate with? Community service expedition support. City development effort. And then the Faith Keepers. They seek to pass city development efforts, supported quarantine, and family apprenticeship. I kind of like the idea of expedition support, actually. Vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power, negotiate with the New Londoners to get something. How do I know? Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Hey, where's that building? Where did it go? Council, that's what it is. I say just have them vote. It's Frostlanders who are expedition support. Okay, the Frostlanders. They will vote for passing the law before the next vote. They will vote against passing the law. I want to vote for passing the law. Frostlanders want... Hold on a minute. Apparently the distribution thing didn't work. Now it's working? Vote for expedition support. Everyone must aid the expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys.
The delegates have spoken.
52-4, 51 required. Law passed. I did see Villager up there for the vote. Does this mean that with enough viewers, nothing will get passed as a law? I don't know, actually. Because right now, I have it set to 30% of the votes from the Twitch viewership affects the voting. You can set this number to be higher or lower. The limit determines the percentage of the total votes in council that will consist of votes cast by randomly chosen Twitch volunteers. Randomly chosen Twitch volunteers? Wouldn't it make more sense to have everyone then? It's because I'm on phone. Oh, it's you're on the phone. That's why. I guess if you're on mobile, you can't actually see the vote pop up. That makes sense. Though it also kind of doesn't make sense when you think about it. Council and recess. New law available. Guard enforcers? City. Survival. Yeah, the extension probably doesn't support mobile Twitch. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Community service, expedition support. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys. Exploration time is slightly decreased. People are divided on this one by pretty surprising amount of division. Recruit the viewers! What do we need to negotiate to get you to actually accept something like this? The Frostlanders, they seek to pass durable goods. The New Londoners seek to pass city development effort. And the Faith Keepers? Still the same thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to negotiate with New Londoners or... New Londoners, open to negotiate, won't negotiate, against their worldview, won't negotiate, has active promise. What do you want to be open to negotiations with? They want user community action on New Londoners, fund projects, minus heat stamps. I could do that. That's a lot of heat stamps, though. Enact law chemical additives. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. Food production efficiency is increased. Disease is marginally increased. This is a step towards progress. And then enact the law, mass-produce goods. In order to overcome scarcity, you will organize their production lines to increase goods production. Goods production efficiency is increased. There's literally nothing negative about that. Yeah, if I fund them, they all are supportive of that. Okay. And no matter which one I do that with, well, let's leave it up to chance. I say leave it up to chance.
The delegates
Nice.
have spoken. The law...
What? Shovel? What? What against? Ah, you see? You see? Frostlanders' demands met. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader of integrity. Cool. So now we have, that. However, the Faith Keepers went down. Marginally decreased by used emergency council. Marginally increased by kept promises. This is interesting. I vote for demolishing the houses of all dissenters. Bruh. We're not gonna be mean. We're gonna keep some semblance of kids in the mines. Damn, it's 1916, dude. Imagine if this is the world you grew up in, right? Imagine if. Do we have any, like, oil or coal somewhere? There's shallow coal that way if I go this way. No! What are you doing? Stop that. You're not supposed to do it like that. The more coal, the better. That's what I remember from Frostpunk 1. As long as you keep collecting coal, everything goes is coming up Millhouse. Bum, bum. Dude, I can imagine how fucked up this can get with the votes and stuff like that if you have a lot of people watching, right, and a lot of people being able to vote on stuff. I could see a lot of things like becoming crazy. Generator. Turn it on. Good work, Steward. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There's still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. We must choose a solution. If I'm sent out there, I return as a frozen body. Alright, so they say, expand an existing housing district, build a research institute, research a new idea for coal mines, construct a newly researched building in the extraction district. So let's get a research... So you do actually have to build a research institute here, or how does this work? Expand the district to increase its output and provide one additional building slot. Expanding districts tutorial. Select a district in the city, click on the expand button, select the tiles until they appear. Okay. So you have to... How much do you have to expand it by? By 3. Okay. So you could do the same thing with this one. Because you probably have to. 50 heat stamps. 50 pre... Man, we really do not have a lot of heat stamps, do we? Let's wait until that finishes so I can at least see what happens when you do that. It's been 2 hours? It's been 2 hours, by the way. Drink some water. There's 20 heat demand, 10 shelter. Minus 20 heat demand. What else do we have out here? Hi, Zoe. Mwah. Is that an unlimited food tile? No, it's not. Why does it feel deep fertiles? Oh! So there is unlimited stuff. It's just... I'm assuming I have no idea how to take advantage of that. So is there an unlimited coal mine? Probably not. I don't think there's an unlimited coal mine. Resource. Old way station. Frostland teams. Ruins of an old way station battered down during the whiteout years. We could restore it as a rear base for our exploration efforts. Is there anything about that specific thing? No. You got me curious about what the heck's out there. Bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba da dum bum ba dum ba da da ba da ba dum ba dum ba da ba ba da ba ba bum. Dude, this is okay. It's still Frostpunk, right? But it's more Frostpunk than Frostpunk was. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Expand the district to provide an additional building slot. I need to see what this additional building slot does. Because if that's how you're supposed to plonk down a, wow, you can just keep expanding them? Buildings tutorial. Buildings can be built in a specific district when an empty building slot. Start with the Research Institute in an expanded housing district. So that is how you do it, then. Oh, and it's in a specific spot, no less. So if I want a second one, I do actually have to expand this one out. Even though I'm running out of frickin' heat stamps. However, expanding doesn't seem to fill up the houses? Is that true? 25 on the output. Yeah, it only adds by 5. So if you want to have more population, you need to have a second set of, you need to have more, you basically do need this housing district thing. That's neat. What's this? The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of our city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future, any future. Stewart, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born on the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They called her Lily May. They asked that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. People are hopeful there's a future for them after all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm and wind spare your paths. Dude, I love the UI stuff that they do with this game. It's very good. It's a very good UI that they got going on. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Research an idea for new coal mines. Different ideas. Communities of New London. A small crowd gathers outside the new Research Institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The Faith Keepers and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their ideas. The communities of New London have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. Show me our options. I'll make my decisions now. This will open the idea tree, or just wait till later. Let's take a look at what they have. Idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. I see. I don't have enough heat stamps for this. Fucking costs that much heat stamps to do this? 80 heat stamps? Okay. So the Frostlanders want a dust coal mine. Mining operation where residual coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. Or whatever the heck these guys want. Ah yes, Lily May, we will make a fine addition to the mines. What if we just wipe out 2 of the communities to keep things simpler? Nobody disagrees with us. I don't know. I think I need to have population to get this city to work. Operation using exploitative drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. Damn, a hell of a lot of squalor. I don't really agree with theirs. However, trying to get them to agree with that doesn't seem like it's going to happen. The likelihood that people in your city will get sick goes up, and material demand goes up. But with this one, material demand just skyrockets at the cost of fucking 30 coal. Are you mad? Yeah, sure, it adds more workforce, but are you freaking mad? Actually, maybe Squalor is better than having to deal with disease. No, I'd rather deal with disease. When I have the money, I'll do it. I should look at this idea tree really quick. Resource. Oh god. Worker shifts, sawmills, hothouses, filtration towers, factories, scouts headquarters, logistics bays, harvester hangars, skyways, work compensation, maintenance duty, housing block, watchtowers, hospital, youth. Dutiful youth. Young adults participate in volunteering activities under the supervision of elders who teach them moral values. Percentage of active workforce goes up. Level of crime goes down? Crime decreases population growth. Yeah, okay. Unlocks the youth volunteer duty city ability, which bolsters the city's workforce but decreases trust. Oh, so there is a negative. And hubs. Fighting hub, rail hub? Node connecting districts through elevated railways to transport cargo and boost productivity. Efficiency in neighboring extraction, industrial and food districts is increased. Community hub. Surveillance hub. Emergency medical hub, air transport hub, maintenance hub. Dude, there's a lot. There is a lot. But how do I know that there's differing opinions on something? Oh, that's how. Everyone agrees. Okay, so that's how it works. It's based on their icon. So this one, everyone agrees. But something like this has differing opinions. 2 agree, 1 opinion. Everyone agrees with this one. 2 agree with this one, but 1 disagrees. Or has a different idea. That's not so much agrees, disagrees. It's just that they have a different, point of view. And obviously the Faith Keepers love all this. Also, look at workforce. Population growth progress, 7%. Our population is growing steadily. Available, 1,800. Employed, 3,000 out of that 8,000. But it doesn't give me a breakdown of, workforce for the building? For the building. $400. Yeah, okay. What? Adaptation uses more workforce, while progress has more disease or squalor. Oh. Then I might have to be in favor of what the New Londoners and Faith Keepers want, then. Because it uses less workforce. At the cost of squalor. Because right now, I'm at the surplus, at the moment, for materials to deal with squalor. And then there's also the thing about goods. Which I haven't really figured out yet. How do I make this thing work again? Goods from industrial districts. The squalor goes up if you do that, but the heat demand goes down if you put them there. Aw, I can't make it work how I wanted to. Not how I felt like I could make it work. It's interesting what you can do. Also, that double temp drop. Yeah, we know how that feels. Good old American dropping. 6 registered as sick. Income 14 a fucking week. Dude, this is the same level of shit that you get for, or the same amount of, like, resources you get with, what is it? Sons of a Solar Empire. We're also dropping on food. Will last for 52 weeks. Does this matter to do that? I don't know, but I'm gonna do it. If you need heat stamps, you could ask factions to give. Ask the new Londoners to contribute all they can for the good of the city. The larger the population, the more heat stamps. But then I make the new Londoners mad. I mean, I'm not in a rush to, like, pass the laws. I'm still trying to figure it out, right? Hey, bro, I need some advice. I don't think I can give you the advice that you're probably looking for, as long as it's not too crazy. What voice are we talking advice here? Oh, God. I'm trying to stretch.
Do not be alarmed by any unusual noises coming from the generator. Routine maintenance work is underway.
Ask away, Mr. Emperor. Red flag. Go on. I'm not answering that question for you. Get out of my chat. I am not answering that question. Yeah, no, that is a very weird thing to say or ask or anything. Buildings and districts have their requirements represented in resource, workforce, or both. If those are not fulfilled, the district will cease to function and become disabled. On the other hand, they also have their demand, blah, 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 blah. I can change it to goods. But how? So I can have this one produce metal, or I can have this one produce goods. Oh my god, even with that, it doesn't even help. So now I need to get more of the other stuff. Let's pass this idea, by the way. I'm gonna grab this one. How do I do it? Ah, here we go. Research idea. Deacon Grace, 51 Priestess, praying to the generator. Such relief to have you back on. Oh, holy generator, provider and sustainer, our light, our heart, our shining beacon. Hear our prayer. Make us instruments of your light that we might fill the hearts of our flock with your radiance and forever fight against the cold of the frost. May you forever warm our path. The generator's revered by our beloved faith keepers. Fair enough. You have 3,000 hours on this game? That's nuts, but I'm proud of you. It's my first time playing through it, so... Tension is minor, greatly increased by the fear of running out of coal. How much coal do we have, is the question. We have... a slight stockpiling. Hey, Shovel, are the... Actually, this is just a good question for everyone in general. Are the, for those who have played the game, are the promises easier to accomplish compared to last time? Because Frostpunk 1 definitely did not encourage you to do the promises the higher the difficulty was set to. Yes, a lot easier. Someone who didn't play the game? No. Yeah, it's a lot easier. Hey, if it's easier, I'm happy for that, because that means there's actually a chance for me to, get said resources. Did I forget to grab those? I did forget to grab those. I need the coal stems, man. You could just build or research stuff as a promise. That makes it sound a lot easier, yeah. But that's telling me that I should have industrial districts nearby. Yeah, no, I heavily discourage you to backseat game. If you start backseat gaming, I have every authority to ban you, and don't get me wrong, I don't mind backseat gaming to an extent, if it's like advice on what I can do. But yeah, no, I would probably tell you to shut the hell up if you like push it.
An automaton has broken down, blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
Yeah, it's the same with something like spoilers as well. If you try to spoil something for me, for a game that actually has me worry about spoilers, like Danganronpa, for example, or like Pathologic. Though Pathologic, I don't even think I'd understand your spoilers. If you try to spoil something like that, I will absolutely ban you. That's not even up for debate. Yeah, I care about my spoiler situation a lot. I gotta do something about the food, yo. Food's gonna run out in 38 weeks, and 38 weeks is closing in pretty damn quick. Nice. Oh my god, they actually connect the roads themselves. That's so awesome. soon as the district's done, boom, roads. Here's a tip, research child labor programs. Oh yes, I know Shovel's gonna make me want to do kids in the mines. Not even down, that's not even up for debate. Like if I had like 20 or 30 people watching at a moment on Twitch, and I had the vote come up for children in the mines, it'd be instant. Sue Miller, 12, street urchin, looking for trouble. Cindy Paul went and got her a governess. Looks like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed up the little bitch, alright. Ferguson's boys will learn his too. If they try and wife us again tonight, we'll pull them razors and say we'll cut their eyes. It'll be good fun. But what we want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? The lack of a law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Excuse me? Childhood. No rules define who is responsible for the care and education of children. Some are cared for where others are neglected. As a result, misbehavior and violence among the youth is on the rise. A family apprenticeship and mandatory school. How about percentage of active workers is increased for family apprenticeship? Do school, trust. What do you mean do school? I want more fucking workers. That's what I want. And it's supported by the Faith Keepers. Nah. Unless something leads into other stuff. Procreation? Nebulous, unformed idea. Events or research can give it order. Huh? The family apprenticeship. All children must work alongside their relatives. I'm recruiting the viewers for this. So that they learn their trade and continue the family tradition. Percentage of active workers is increased. I don't think I'm going to negotiate with anybody on this one. I'm just going to let them do their thing. But yeah, vote. I'm waiting for the Twitch viewers to vote. I know what you want. I know what I want. I want more workers. A small step towards tradition. Dude, the laws are so ambiguous now, too. It's not like in Frostpunk 1, where the laws were like... they were one way or the other. This one is like, you could have one way, or you could have the other way. Villagers against it, shovels for it. We need a law for soup. Law passed. Is there actually a soup law? I don't want our children toiling in the mines. Taking a picture of that.
In the council. Take heed.
Oh, that's great. Game screenshots. That's going right there in the game screenshots folder. I want to look at this really quick. Council in recess for 10 weeks. Okay. How do I fucking vote? Are you on mobile? If you're on mobile, you are not able to vote. You gotta be on the desktop app in order to vote. That's something that we discovered with Shovel. Increased by the support for the city's direction. Does that mean I can, like, request money from you? Ask the Faith Keepers to contribute a little bit of their money. We'll think about that. Extraction. Blasting coal mine. It demands a lot of materials and it requires 2 more heat stamps, but we need to work on the material thing first before we do any of that. And we have a lot to extract. Look at all that beautiful stuff that we can get to. Raise taxes by 100%. I don't want to raise the tax. Well, actually, maybe I might raise taxes. That there's a possibility of raising the taxes there. Hey, Faith Keepers, I think I'm actually going to get that money from you right now. They trust the steward will spend them wisely. You bet I am. I just need to get the workforce for it. So generous of them. Wait, did that actually increase them? No. Bum, 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 bum. That is a weird-ass housing district. It's gonna have to do. Dude, this map is... This is... I don't know what to say about this one because it's so... It's fun. This is fun. It's fun in a weird way. What am I missing for building a freaking district? Besides the heat demand. Material demand. That's what's happening. And the workforce. Ooh! This is how they learn. Don't make them learn. So how long does it take for the population to actually rise? Or does it have to hit 100% or something? Hi Zoe, welcome back. Colder season, heat demand rises. Fuck! And now our stockpile of coal is dropping. Because we're losing 55 per day or something. And then we got it! Fuel for the future. A lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble, but as the council debates the future of the city, we are all concerned about the day our last coal deposits run out. We must explore the Frostland for more sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future at all. We must find fuel, somehow. Build a logistics district on an old way station. Find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. Well, access to the Frostland tutorial. Find an old way station at the edges of the city area. Frostbreak it and build a logistics district there. Well, good thing I have a logistics thing open. I just have to get the the worker thing going with that. Do I just not have enough workers to go around now? Dude, the freaking road just already pops up. I love it. It's not the same Frostpunk road before, but I love it. Bum, 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 bum. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, cool. If I disable that, I can start getting a surplus on the materials. I don't need that right now, so we can save that. Man, you would think an 8,000 or a 3,000 workforce would be enough to... 4,900 workforce would be enough to help out, but Jesus fucking Christ, it is not. We also have no food. So I have to still build an extraction district for food. Bum, 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 bum. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wow, that 10 weeks passes fast, dude. Okay. Food additives. Only natural foraged ingredients may be added to food. We will train people to forage for these in the Frostland. Citizens will provide some food during calm weather. Or chemical additives. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. Food production efficiency is increased. Why not foraging? Because this is like, what? The equivalent of sawdust, basically? Why are you guys against this? Who's against this? Of all the fucking Faithkeeper delegates, man. Faithkeepers, why? I need to know why. Won't negotiate against it because it's against their worldview. Alright, New Londoners, what's the issue? What do you want? Use a community action on New Londoners. Grant agenda. Let New Londoners choose the next law to be voted on in the council. Oh, fuck. Construct a building. Blasting coal mine. Okay. Or research machine-centric shifts to put less pressure on workers. Workplaces must keep machines powered around the clock and adjust working hours accordingly. Oh, but that reduces the workforce requirement if I have that. Yeah, we're gonna research that. Okay. Yeah, I can let that one happen. Anyway, we got another vote. If you want to join in on the vote, we'll give it like, I don't know, 30 seconds, I guess. My package has been delivered. Cool. You have until I go pick up my package. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. If you're wondering what the heck I was getting for my package, is because, ow, I ordered some resistance bands that I can use for stretching. So I'm hoping those will help me out. What are you doing, Zoe? Vote! Wow, fucking both of you are against it. Hello? You really don't want me to forage for foraging. You want me to put those damn chemicals in there.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Wait a second. If I were to raise the threshold of your percentage on the votes, does that mean you guys would have had this fail? Holy fuck. You guys can actually stop me from getting the laws I want. That's actually fucking incredible. I love that. Anyway, they want machine-centric stuff. Where does that fall under? It's right there. Worker shifts. Weather-adjusted shifts and workforce requirement down for the cost of squalor. We'll go with that, because I said I would. If we both voted no on the first vote, but on the first vote, you could have lost. You could have lost! Right then and there. Yo, that would have been... Has that happened? There's gotta be an achievement for that one. We have power to make things more difficult to you, and I will be using it as much as possible. Now this makes me wonder if 30% is too low. Yes, people have lost. Is that because of RNG or because of Twitch viewers? By letting RNG take control. Oh, there are some things I can't let RNG take control of in its entirety. For the record, 30% is what we set it to, as just an idea of what we should set it to. Initially, it's supposed to be defaulting at 40%. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you want more power, or do you want to keep your power the same? Why am I even asking that? Of course you guys would want more power. If me and Villager tie, it cancels out. Let's go with 40% then. The default that it was. I think it makes it more interesting that way. What do you forage from ice and snow? Are they insane? Logistics district built. We can now survey the frozen land around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. Oh my god. Makeshift shelters. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves force many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. Frostland teams. Units of scouts, supporting crews, and specialized Frostland workers. Frostland teams are needed to undertake operations outside the city. They are outfitted by logistics districts. I would love to take these people in. Oh, and they travel quick! Well, quick to what I'm used to. Da-doo! These shelters were last used by desperate New Londoners who fled the overcrowded city before the captain's death. They have all since returned to New London. Now the site is a way station for our scouts. Let's go to the Highlands. There are rumors of wise women in these hills who tell the stories of the old world. Years ago, some young women complained the infirmary could not treat their ailments. They sought out these hills and never returned, sparking rumors they had become wise women themselves. Rugged territory, threat level dangerous? Fuck, why did I want to pick the dangerous one? Requires 20 Frostland teams, so I can't actually do it. Because I only have, what, 5 teams apparently? 15 teams. Guard squads? So we can't go that way. We could go this way, we could go not that way, or we could go to the foothills. Over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company landed here to build the region's generators. A few hastily dismantled piers still stuck out of the ice, a faded reminder of their short-lived purpose. Open territory and safe. Possible findings, dwellers. And over here, these windswept foothills used to be thoroughly explored, but whiteouts have erased the paths and safe houses we constructed. The area had an old coal mine, though. Maybe there's leftover coal there. Cores, prefabs, and dwellers. The gorge, though, we have no idea. Time to chart 13 weeks, 6 days. 13 weeks, 5 days. And that's all I can check. Well, let's go here then. Trail construction?
Logistic District operational. First expeditions in search for fuel will be launching shortly.
I don't know what the point of upgrading this building is, or expanding it. Are we able to rename Loon London to something better? It didn't say anything about being able to do that. I guess the main story kind of doesn't let me do that then, which, that's fine. It's not that big a deal. But it does mean now I get to build more stuff, like more food districts. Age 90? Damn, you're old. Longing to join his wife in the beyond. 90 years old, 90 summers, well, winters more like. I've had a good life, I guess. Well, I've had a life anyway. Not everyone in the old Queen Hif crew can say the same. I would decide I'd be sharing my lady's grave, but now Pete's pressured me to donate my body to the city. Apparently them doctors are using dead folks' skin to fix up frostbite or something. Can't they leave me alone? Haven't I been through enough? The lack of law regulating funerals is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Why is there so much tension? What happened to the funeral homes that I made on Frostpunk 1? But there are colonies you can make, so you have to manage multiple cities? Oh god, this goes beyond what SimCity would have you do. I don't even think SimCity was that mean. Now I understand why you have to go out and extract out to more of these waypoint things, because it encourages you to do it. And every place will have different temps and whiteout move on the world map. Oh my god. How long is this game? I am underestimating the size of this game, apparently. Also, like Frostpunk 1, if you don't play it for a while, you forget things. Oh no, this is a game that is gonna make me forget a lot of things because my brain is only able to process so much with regards to, like,
If
pathologic,
you're unsure whether foraged food additive is safe for
Danganronpa.
consult your local scout office.
I'm screwed. I'm actually fucking cooked. I can't. There's and there's the worst part. I want to play Tempest Rising as well. I want to play the Age of Empires DLC that's coming up in, like, what, 2 weeks from now? 3 weeks from now? I'm not even keeping track of when that comes out. I've already pre-ordered it and I have it, so... Oh good, we got a tiny little surplus of food. Unfortunately, we need a lot of material still. 1,600 people more live among us. What? Why? Oh, that's why. The population growth progress is actually a bar, and it goes up or down, depending on how things are going. Because it managed to reach 100%, we've added 2,000 people. Idea, don't remember things so you can't forget them. The city grows! Population growth. Stuart, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population in recent weeks. Some attribute the rise of to an influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the case, we have adjusted our calculations of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. Nice. Good thing I'm expanding out to more food. However, we need to build more houses too. Woo, houses. Good thing I had this opened up. And now we need more coal, which means we need to build that coal thumper. New Londoners' demands met. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your role more positively and consider you a leader of integrity. You're gonna hate me, though, because I'm gonna ask for some money. That is a lot of money. That is substantially more money than I thought it was gonna be. Here's the other problem, though. I'm running out of iron. Worker shifts, machine-centric shifts. To put less pressure. Oh man, there's a lot of people who are for it, though. Here you go. Have the vote for the people who are on the viewer side of things. I'm gonna enjoy some water here. Oh, nom nom. Oh, so your vote now has more impact. So technically speaking, if those hesitant people join you and not being for this, this vote could fail on me. I'd be trying to work with the 12 who are not for it. That's something to consider, huh? Crazy how you won't negotiate with chat. How am I supposed to negotiate with chat? Imagine if you could negotiate with chat. What would you would have to be like? That'd be a crazy integration to do it, but it'd be something like, oh, chat gets to pick the next law to propose or something, you know? Kind of like how the New Londoners have, or any one of the factions and communities has that option.
Hear ye, the eyes have it.
Maybe we could do that with channel points. Here's the problem. I don't have channel points. In order for people to have channel points, I have to have affiliate. And unfortunately for Twitch side of things, I don't get that many viewerships. I don't get concurrent viewers as much as I do on YouTube. I never look at this during stream because I never care about the numbers, but let's just take a look really quick. On the YouTube side of things, there are 5 concurrent viewers. On the Twitch side of things, there are 2 concurrent viewers. Do you see the difference? Yeah, no, I never look at that number because I don't care. And by I don't care, I mean I don't let it bother me. Otherwise, I start worrying about numbers, being like, "Hey, you should look at the numbers or something." Like, no, I don't think I will look at the numbers. I think looking at the numbers is a really, really bad idea. Yeah, I never look at those numbers. I'm actually watching on both YouTube and Twitch because Twitch keeps starting for no reason. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the Twitch side of things. Maybe 5,000 kilobytes per second for the upload speed is not enough. I don't know. Maybe Twitch is just being a piece of crap like that. Alright, next thing we gotta figure out. We gotta get all this material here, which requires a lot of money, which means I'm about to probably make people hate me. Can't raise funds with them. I'm gonna raise the funds with the New Londoners because they're probably gonna give me a lot of stuff. How bad is that gonna hit it? Pretty bad, but I needed the money. I need to make all these extraction districts so I can have all this stuff. Near an extraction district makes it so that stuff goes down. Wait, extraction districts benefit other extraction districts? Oh, so hi there, Fido. Same type benefit each other. Oh. I should probably try to take advantage of that then as much as I can, if I can remember to take advantage of that. A rowdy funeral, no common rules. Steward, there was a shameful display during a wake yesterday. Some of the deceased families wanted a traditional burial, while others complained about the wasteful antics, and said the body should be donated to further the city's healthcare. This could save people's lives, was answered with, "I won't risk my father's soul." And as people got more heated, they eventually came to blows. In the aftermath of the fight, the body disappeared, and each side suspects the other of foul play. Sadly, this is not an isolated incident. Maybe we need common rules to get everyone on the same page. Persistent lack of laws regulating funerals is causing a problem. You have 30 weeks to pass either harvesting funerals or ceremonial funerals. Well, I already know which one I would pick, personally speaking. Though, I question the efficacy of this one, because I am not entirely sure which one is better. Progress, actually? Progress? I can't pick anything until the council's ready to do a thing again, but... Let's tie the body to a chair and blow it up. Science. The best kind of science, apparently. Jeez, man. Game is dirty. Game is really, really dirty sometimes when it does things like this. There's a random coal mine there. Da 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 down. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Yes, good. Unfortunately, with the fucking need for industrial output being so goddamn high, like, oh yeah, by the way, you need more. You need more everything.
Frostbite is not contagious. Open your arms to those who have none.
That was such a weird Frostbite is not contagious. Open your arms to those who have none. I mean, I get it, but damn, dude, did you have to say it like that? The vaccines are giving people frostbite? Oh my god. We have anti-vaxxers to think frostbite's a problem, dude. This is redonkulous? Anti-frostbiters. How could this happen to them? Anti-frostbite. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What the heck is this? Rusted engine. The jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull that we found a core, an irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fishers and I suggest a dreadnought traveled in the frozen bay a long time ago. You need 5 Frostland teams, but you get 2 cores. Old observatory. This towering structure often attracts the outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. The settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider their situation and join us. Convince them all to come. We need a new stable source of heat in New London to be convincing to them. We can also get a bunch of dudes. We can come back to that later. And this one. Possible settlement, abandoned coal mine, a mining complex inhabited by children. A mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some of the coal remains in the shafts. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse for prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them, or we can leave them in place if you want to use the mine again. Using the mine will take more Frostland teams. Future miners will surely appreciate the maintained trail. I'll leave it alone because we might be able to use that. Possible settlements. An outpost here could increase our supply by 250 coal until the deposit of 448,000 is depleted. It requires building a trail. We could do that. Oh god, what? Oh, it's like that. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, what? I don't understand this thing. Say no to the frostbite and they might bite you next. I'm a tutorial. Trails is a basic type of connection which allows you to send resources between different places in the Frostland and are required to operate outposts. Start building a trail, click the trail button. You can start a trail construction from the panel of the element that requires it, e.g. outpost. Ah, okay, I understand now. Thank you for the picture, I needed to see that. And this is the limit I can travel. Okay. So you can place one right there. It's weird. Okay, so where you build your logistic district matters. Since it's at the bottom, you need to connect it all the way to the bottom of the city. Oh, so if I want to have it a better spot, then this district that I was, this thing that I was expanding towards eventually would have to be, there would have to be a logistics center there. I should expand out that way anyway, because it might be a really good idea. I got a fun idea. Uh-oh. Let's overdrive the generator until it's 100%. Can I do that? Cores are pivotal components of machinery from the era preceding the Great Frost. These are essential in upgrading the generator and constructing advanced buildings. Manufacturing technologies of comparable quality is nearly impossible in the current environment. As such, you cannot produce any cores. Consider every investment you make with cores carefully, as they are a scarce resource. You can upgrade the freaking generator with that thing? Harvesting funerals. The deceased will be harvested and their healthy body parts used to support the city healthcare. Unharvested remains will be incinerated and the ashes transferred to relatives. Research speed is slightly increased. Disease is slightly decreased. Or ceremony of funerals. Trust loss resulting from deaths is decreased. Why would I want to harvest a person? See, this is the same question I had with I was about to say Danganronpa 1. Not Danganronpa 1. Frostpunk 1, where you had the difference between the ceremony of funerals and the pits? It's the same thing we do as today. Oh, the organ donation! You know what? You have a good fucking point. I'm gonna go with this one then. Get the viewers in. And now I gotta negotiate with people. Fuck. What do you guys want, New Londoners? I've seemed to be trusting you a lot lately. Research ventilation tower. Structure that uses high-powered mechanical fans to disperse foul air outside the city. Squalor is decreased. Requires more heat demand and a 300 workforce. Unlocks the rapid filtration district ability, which decreases squalor but will result in injuries. That doesn't sound good. Use a community action on New Londoners. Grant agenda. God. Heat overclocking. The excess heat produced by industrial machines will be re-injected back into the machines to allow them to operate at a higher capacity. That's a good one. I think I'm gonna let them pass a law. Failing liver from you drinking? No problem. Just kill your neighbor and take his liver. Nah, that's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking it from a really, like, Medical technology is a fantastic thing. There's no doubt about that. Do I really want to let them vote on this, or let them pick a next law? Because I'm basically leaving it in their hands. Sure, let's do that. I'll let them pick the next law. Having a spare kidney or liver can mean life or death for people. It is very true. It's very, very true.
The delegates
What?
have spoken. The law is tabled.
They didn't let it happen? Even if they were there? How? The fuck? Wait. And I still have to frickin' get granted the ability to do a law. What the hell? When one door closes, the first crack. Wait, did the Faithkeeper and Frostlander vote against it? I think they might have. Because I had, like, what, 62? But I swear New Londoners was on my side that entire way through. It said 62 approve. They stole the election from us. Stuart, the Faith Keepers have begun their monthly processions, visiting each door in the city as a symbol of the captain's presence alive in every home. However, a select group of Frostlanders refuse to leave their doors open. We aren't getting in their way, we just don't want strangers barging into our homes, one says. We are all one flock under his wing, urged the priest. How can we be united if one of us steps away? We are all one people with nothing to hide. This subgroup of Frostlanders will oppose this decision. Stop the procession. Or don't interfere. Relationship slightly worsens with all communities. I'd rather have the door open. Let's keep it up with the Faithkeeper stuff. That's so annoying, dude. So I have 38 weeks to let the frickin' New Londoners pick a new law. We're really making the Frostlanders angry. Yeah, but they're still neutral. If I really wanted to be pissed off, I could, like, make them raise funds. What was I doing? I think I needed to have, I was working towards this thing. Not that thing, this thing. Nothing to hide is historically not very effective. It would never be effective. We know that. At least where tension's not bad. Yeah, it's another temp drop. Guess what I don't have the ability to take care of? The temperature.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
We gotta find a new source of fuel. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the new source of fuel, but, unstable. Squalor is growing because of the blast mines. Deposits run low. Coal is running out. Steward, some of the coal deposits in this district will soon run out. The Faithkeepers and the New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. Are you mad? The Frostlanders say we should send children for missed ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outposts, and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposits? I like the idea of kids more than I fucking like the idea of, explosives. Are you mad? Explosives in a fucking coal mine? Are you mad? You know what you must do. Volunteer children, mostly from Frostlander families, will work in the narrow tunnels. Available coal in all deposits were increased by 15%. And it improves relationships with the Frostlanders. We mine with explosives all the time, but not coal? Maybe? Someone's gonna have to do the research on that one for me. Kids. The kids. The mines. The kids in those mines. Or was it the other way around? Was it the mines? The kids. The kids in those mines. Was that how that went? Probably. Yeah, so what if the coal mine ignites? We have tons of snow to put it out. Bruh. Villager is progress person and I'm just a centrist. Yeah, but you have a very, very specific worldview when it comes to getting the children into those mines. Every time. Colder season, heat demand goes up. Fuck. Is that gonna help it? Would that do it for me? Hey, I have a bias towards progress, but I'm not with Liu Bei. But I'm with Liu Bei on canon. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Funerals, please, for the love of God, let me harvest the enemy. You gotta fucking make me negotiate. Frostlanders, what do you want, dude? Moss filtration tower? Structure that circulates the ambient air through natural moss and that absorbs and filters impurities. Squalor is significantly decreased, but the heat demand goes up. How about we grant them the agenda? Law, durable goods. In order to make best use of scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Goods demand per capita is slightly decreased. I like that, actually. It's another fucking law we have to pass, but I guess at this point, we have, like, too many laws things. This is not good. Here you go. I forgot to activate the, Twitch viewers. We're harvesting organs, folks. I want to harvest those organs. Those dead people. Their organs. Those organs and the not dead people. Can't believe this. Nani? I just saw a weird event thing pop up in this mobile game, and I was confused because I don't remember ever seeing this thing. Oh, it's this trial hero thing. The fact I never picked it up is weird. I'll just pick that up really quick. Alright, let's vote. There we go. That should have been what happened last time. I don't know why there was such a piece of shit. Like, you know what? You know what it is? They probably like, oh, you get to let us pick the next law? We're not letting you have this law then. Funeral laws have been regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Trust rises.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Abandoned mine outpost. Do I have to, like, look inside it? Okay, no, it just ships it out. So, we get an output of... How does this work? I don't know. I don't know how that works. So 10 Frostlands team will just transport coal by land. Ah. Is it a amount of time that has to pass for that, or what? Alright, New Londoners. Let us fucking grant your agenda. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Have fun with whatever law you decide to pass. There are upgrades to transport them by air. Ooh! We gotta invent minecarts or something, make the coal transport itself. You know what would transport itself? If you were playing Factorio. If you're playing Factorio, guess what? You got your transport set going. Okay, so our heat thing is great, but I think we should wait for this specific extraction district to run out. What's going on here? Fire in the shaft. Coal is running out. Steward, a fire is broken out in our coal mine, or out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the Faith Keepers engaged in the rescue effort insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some children miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. Are you mad? We gotta save the child miners, not kill them. If we run out of coal, the whole city will freeze. Save the deposit, some child miners will die. Our humanity is worth more than a single coal mine. The child miners will be safe. The blasting coal mine will be destroyed and the district's remaining coal reduced by 50%. So it drops us from 132,000 left over to fucking 70,000. We can make more kids. You got this. Can you imagine if you guys had control of this choice as well? Wait, my brother's in there!
List of obituaries. Please visit your local administrative office.
We lost 103 kids, dude. We lost 103 kids to that. They're a statistic now. A little bit of a statistical nightmare. Oh, well, I guess that's a little less mouths to feed. Whoa. A number on a bar graph, baby. Remember that. It's just a number on a bar graph. We don't have enough anything right now. What's going on here? Ray Born, 32 Scouts, daring to dream. We have a council, but will anything actually change? For years, the Faith Keepers have just had their way. But if this is a chance to block some of their idiotic ideas, we could show the city reason, convince them to adapt to the Frost, to embrace this new Ice Age, and tear ourselves away from our addiction to the generator. I'll speak with the others tonight. Those who disagree with the Faith Keepers' views gather and discuss how they can change the city.
The Evolvers are now officially recognized by the city. Evolver delegates will be joining the next council session.
Oh, Lord. 627 Frostlanders have organized into a faction. These evolvers prize cold rationality, personal achievement, and adaptation to the frost by any means necessary. They dislike blasting, coal mine, family apprenticeship, and machine-centric shifts. Wow. They hate everything I've already done. Their manifest. Adaptation. The whiteout years proved we cannot rely on machines. We must improve until we have the strength to survive anything. They seek to pass weather-adjusted shifts. Merit. Coddling failure breeds weakness. We must instead reward accomplishment. Contagious prevention. Infectious badge. Reason. We must reorder all facets of life with clear minds and cold hearts. Childhood mandatory schools. Exile all the vovers that are here to destroy New London. I need to get rid of them. They are a problem. I like their adaptation idea, but I hate the rest of it. Unlock train workers community action. The evolvers will train workers to drastically increase productivity. And good relations perk. Treatment assistance. Evolvers will periodically heal sick or injured workforce. Oh lord, okay. The villager's radical faith keeper. I was not... Okay, so now we have a new guy. Evolvers.
Stewart.
Stewart.
I'll wait and see what they cause a problem with. For now, I see them as being a little bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem. Not much of a problem, but a bit of a problem. That make the Frostlander more angry? The Frostlanders are doing fine. Same with the, what is it? The, New Londoners. Well, food is way more important, but the problem is I don't have enough workers for the freaking food thing. Stockpiles depleted. Steward, the stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but problems will mount over time. We must reach new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. Expand or build new districts to get more materials. I feel like the best thing I could do is expand out, huh? It's not like it's actually going to increase the output, though. It just means I have more. It's efficiency that's killing me. No, these extra people might help. Wait a minute, what? Cool. Very cool. George Fairweather, 17, crippled, missing his little sister. Lucy did come home from the mine. Last time I got cold, proper cold, I gave her my gloves. We hunted together. Mom didn't make it. I lost my hand to the frost. But Lucy was always strong. She took care of me then. Worked 2 jobs, boxed in an arena. Real fighter at 13. She would have given herself to save that man any day. Thanks to her, it's not proper cold, but how can I go on without her? Just give him a gift basket for his trouble. Make his parents give him another sister. Wait, never mind. Yeah, his parents died there. Not much we can do about that. A network of cables connecting elevated stations will allow us to run suspended trains in the Frostland without having to worry about ice and snow accumulation. Lock skyway stations, which could be built in the Frostland to allow the transport of more resources from colony and outposts. Equal pay. Labor is labor, and thus all will earn equally. This will eliminate discrepancies between the workers and the elite. Heat stamps down, but everybody loves me. Subsidized housing block. Resident... Oh my god, wait. Revolvers are even against this a bit? Neutral to it. Residential tower providing functional shelter of basic amenities to workers and their families supported by the city. A positive on the shelter. I lose 1 heat stamp per week and the heat demand goes up. Are those ski carts they use in resorts but to transport coal? I have nothing against that. Asbestos lining. Base heat demand of housing districts is decreased. Take advantage of the natural properties of its fibers. Dwellings will be upgraded with asbestos-laden materials to prevent heat leaks and promote energy conservation. Isn't asbestos, like, extremely toxic or something? I thought it was toxic. The pink cotton candy, bruh. Oh. The forbidden cotton candy, you say?
Please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
If I do that and I expand out to the other 3 spots, it works out great. The danger isn't immediately apparent, so that's why a lot of buildings have it before it got banned. And now people are trying to send you gifts. Are they trying to send me gifts? Don't send me gifts. I can't have gifts. What I need is more iron. Which means I need to have people stop caring about, this stuff. New law coming? In order to overcome scarcity, we will organize our production lines to increase goods production. Okay, well, I feel like we don't even have to vote with this, because I don't see what's wrong with it. This is the thing that New Londoners picked, right? You're respected! But that's not gonna last that long, because something's gonna fucking happen. Kinda want some burgers, actually. I want a burger! Can I have burger, please? Burger barrel? Burger. Shovel's against it. There's no way that even if he was against it, it wouldn't help. Unless that vote goes down.
Hear ye. The ayes have it.
Pump out those goods. We need more of them. You guys are fucking greedy fucks. That's what you are. So it makes 31 now instead of,
A new rule enters
Sure,
into
why not? We
force.
can leave it like that. I just need to get more freaking material common. And food. Food is another problem. Food is another really big, annoying problem. That works out just fine. Now we gotta figure out the other problem. How the hell are we gonna get more food? I need the food. Food's a problem. We need the food. I don't think I'm gonna be able to figure that food problem out really quickly. We should probably have people explore out. I'm glad I remember that we should probably be exploring. We're about to run out of food. We gotta do something about that, like now. Why do you need 600 workers? Then just disable the damn thing. If you have enough Frostlander teams, you can explore multiple areas. I currently do not, and that's only because I don't have enough workers to get the teams going. But apparently I'm super close to another population burst. Warmer season, heat demand decrease. Nice. Well, you can make another logistics center if you need to. Yeah, but the worker problem. Faithkeepers support the steward. Devoted relations. Steward, good news. Due to the good relation with Faithkeepers, they conduct sermons to soothe the populace and ease tensions. They think it will help you solidify your role. If you want their continued support, we should maintain their approval. As long as relations with the Faithkeeper are devoted, their performing sermons perk will remain active. Tension is decreased. Nice. No, I don't really have that much tension. Or any, actually, for that matter. Ah, the workers. And the game saved. Oh! Okay, so the population goes up after every 50 weeks? Funny orb is empty. The stress orb is empty. So there's another one out there. There's more food over here, but we should probably, like... What should we be aiming towards? At this juncture? I don't know. We have a bunch of abandoned ruins for more prefabs that we should probably go for. Is that an unlimited one or something? Shallow iron vein that nobody's close by to. Try to pick those up then. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. We don't have any prefab. Ba-dum. Well, we have to pass one of the laws for this. Mass-produced goods. Durable goods. And a lot of them are against it, too. That's kind of funny. In order to make the best use of resources, we propose that. I mean, just a new law. Yeah, just a new law. Who am I freaking trying to negotiate with? Won't negotiate against their worldview. Won't negotiate, act a promise. Won't negotiate, they want this. New Londoners, we gotta negotiate, buddy. They're mostly against it, though. What's the issue? Ventilation towers. Use a community action and involvers. Condemn them? What? Construct a build or publicly condemn this faction and its members. Construct a building. Build a blasting coal mine. I don't think we have any more space for a blasting coal mine. I don't know why this is actually really funny. Oh, the fervor increases with the evolvers. I don't want them to increase, so what's the best thing? Maybe building a ventilation tower? I never have to use this, but at least I have it, right? Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, condemn them! They're new! Let them have a shot, dude. Damn. It's just a research. Yeah, it looks like it's just a research, and I'm fine with that. Hey, power to them. Oh, I can turn the camera in here? Oh, that's neat. Opposed to the religious fanaticism of the Faith Keepers, they're calculating individualists, seeing no boundaries for human adaptation to the frost. Only one vote? Alright, in we go then. Dang, freaking overwhelming.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
The Twitch extension lets us see every research you've done so far and the relationship of every faction. Let me see this, because I actually can see the integration as well. Oh, look at that. Wow, it gives you the entire rundown and even tells you what that law does. And then tells you how favorable it was when it was passing. Tells you all the factions as well. It even added the evolvers as well and how many faction members there are. That's nuts, dude. That is crazy. This is a really cool integration. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon you more positively. Cool. Let's take the time to research that, by the way. Where is it? Under resource. They want filtration towers. Ventilation towers, specifically. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Brian Sutherland, 39th civil engineer, listening to the public broadcast, dejected. We work to see this curse law pass, and what does the steward do? Snatches it away from us snatches it away from us at once. Repeals it just a couple weeks later. What could we possibly hope to gain from this? Is it some grand scheme beyond the understanding of us common folk? Frustration? Nothing but frustration and ire. Why do we squander time on fruitless debates and pointless votes, only for the steward to act in such a manner? The nude Londoners are angered that you repealed mass-produced goods, which they managed to push through when they had the agenda. Relations with them fall. Oh. Oh man, they dropped a ton from that one. But they're still unfavorable, at least, so it's not the worst thing. You spoke too soon. Yeah, I'm trying to play to every side. Also, this coal mine just ran out of power. Not a juice, baby. We gotta demolish it, I think, right? Yeah. Art of the deal. Why did they drop? Decreased by raised funds, marginally decreased by recent deaths. Marginally decreased by their opposition to the city's favoring adaptation. Ah, that's why. Because they want me to... They didn't want this ventilation tower thing. It's gonna be kind of hard to make them all love me. Where's the love? ¿Dónde está? How do you say that in Spanish? Jesus fuck! I needed so many prefabs for this. What is my prefab? Where did I get the 200 plus prefabs from? Oh, because I dismantled that. ¿Dónde está el amor? Amor? I can't say it, dude. You know what I'm trying to say, but I can't say it. So apparently we're down on population. That can be fixed. We have a tiny surplus of food, but what we need is an industrial district in order to, make more frickin' prefabs, because we're struggling in the prefab department. Disease goes up with that? Okay. Near an industrial district. Man, you can really snake these around, can't you? Does Industrial District need coal? Maybe we should build it close to the edge of the city where the coal is coming in. I don't think that actually matters. I think there's a law for the Central District to passively make prefabs. I'll have to wait until the council reconvenes in order for me to see that. The others. In the cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear, neatly laid side by side and left to freeze, with black oil markings over their closed eyes. A ghastly burial ritual? A map we found suggests that they are heading to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. A machine would require a source of fuel. We should investigate it. And Fishing Village. A community of Frostlanders were eking out a pitiful living off moss and small fish. With no furnace, they survived by sleeping shoulder to shoulder under thick layers of fur. They would undoubtedly prefer to live in New London. Sure. Now that the Frostlanders have departed, we can use the village to provide fish for New London. An outpost here would increase our supply by 100 food until its deposit of 80,000 food is depleted. Sure. Doesn't mean I have to actually make a trail for that, though, right? No? Or is that just constant? Oh, that's just constant. I don't have to make a trail for it at all. Cool. What about you guys? But can't convince them all. Need a new stable source of heat. Can't get that yet. Over the years, there were sightings of nomadic people roaming this area. Even if true, it is unlikely they would survive too long on their own without a source of fuel. Possible for prefabs, oil, and cores. Oil. Oh, even the mountains have opened up. But I need more teams for that. And I have none. Ah, more Frostlander, more adaptation people. They will soon outnumber the Londoners. That's dangerous, isn't it? I don't know how I feel about them outnumbering the Londoners.
Succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
A well-made coat is always in style. That is interesting how this works. Like, you can really do some interesting snaking, with this, like, entire way you would build. That industrial district is toasty, isn't it? Now, here's the thing. I have to meet the requirement, right, in order to get that heat demand. And the only question, does expanding a district out make it so the heat demand can reach that extra toastiness? I don't think I could realistically do it, but yeah, not here. That's good enough for me. Toasty. It does? Oh man, you really can snake things around then. It's a weird kind of Tetris. Oh, look at all the workers! What are we gonna do with all those workers? What can we do with all these workers? Well, first off, we're about to get an injection of people. But we need more fucking prefabs. Fuck! This is why I'm building this thing, so I can get prefabs. We have minus 30 housing. Oh, right, I have to do that, huh? Sue Miller, 12, apprentice, spinning dog hair into yarn. Ouch, my finger, these fucking spindles. Mrs. Boss Lady keeps joking I'll fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince came near me, I'd rob him blind, then make him do the bloody spinning. But it's alright. Gonna beat my record today. Nice, strong yarn. Auntie Mabel says if I can weave, I can work with her at the mill. He's freezing in the streets. Family apprenticeship promises a better future for the children of the city. I'm happy for you, kid. I think. Crime. Crime increases with your population. With more people means more troublemakers. Lack of goods also intensifies the problem. As impoverished people will commit acts of crime out of desperation. Guard squads and satisfying demand for goods are a main way of combating crime. You can strengthen those methods or provide new ones in the idea tree and the council. High crime increases tension and reduces the population growth. Crime also causes various recurring events, which include injury, deaths, tension increases, or citizens joining factions out of desperation. Out of desperation? New Londoners' demands met. Trust rises. See, they're back to favorable. For now. We also have a new law proposal that we could do. Wait, you can actually change... You can change the laws? Yeah, it says no common rule, but for here you've already picked it. Oh wow, so you could really go back and change it if you want to. The locals probably won't be happy if you're changing your mind. Yeah, I can imagine. We have expedition support. Contagion problems. We have agreed upon no way to handle contagious people. Basic necessities, such as food rations and basic clothing, are customarily provided without compensation, but practices can differ from place to place. Free essentials. Based on availability, the city will ensure that all citizens are provided for what they need to survive for free, including basic rations and clothing. I don't know why people are hesitant about that one. Paid essentials. To foster responsibility and reward work, citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials such as basic rations and clothing. Production efficiency is slightly increased. Heat stamps per per capita is slightly increased. Citizenship, community service. Everyone must aid expeditions by... I already had that. I don't need to change that. Society. I already have that. Family ship, we got that already. Rule? Rule. Guard enforcers. The steward may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruptions and otherwise keep the peace. And guided voting. The steward may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. Rules law requires 2/3 majority to pass. Communities will vote based on the relations. In times of high tension, they will be more inclined to support giving you more power. Okay, wait. So rule is meant to increase the steward reward and power. So my vote matters more, basically, in that case. Can we send Garden first to kick out dissenters? No. Unlocks the Quell Protest District ability, which ends protests using guard squads. Unlocks the Mobilize Watchtower Squad District ability, which orders watchtowers to field specialized guard squads instead of fighting petty crime. And then unlocks the Guiding Voting procedure, which greatly increases the odds of passing a law in council. I don't know how I feel about that one. You are basically slowly and quietly increasing your power over Congress. Slowly and surely. Apparently they're really for it, too. Not for the most part. But yeah, it did say you need 2/3 to pass these ones. Also, look at the bottom one for rule. Captain's authority. Your people will only consider appointing you captain if times become truly dire. They don't want to give me that captain thing, huh? How does it have to be dire for it to be like, I'm the captain now? Well, the captain again. We have no agreed way upon to handle contagious people. Contagious people will be placed in quarantine and cared for by the city in dedicated accommodation. Disease is significantly decreased. Shelter per capita is slightly increased. Or infectious badge. That sounds fucked up. Contagious people will be required to wear a specific badge that allows others to limit their interaction with them if they deem it appropriate. Disease is decreased, but slightly the tension is increased. I like the idea of supported quarantine, if anything. You basically become the Frostpunk 2 leader. Frostpunk 1 leader, rather. Starve the people, things get dire, now I rule everything. Yeah, no, the badge is fucked up to me in my head. So fucked. Exactly, evil Germany moment. I'm gonna go with the supported quarantine. We'll get them better. I like that one way more. And it's supported by the Faith Keepers, so that helps me out. Alright, we gotta negotiate, though. We gotta negotiate with... At this point, New Londoners. What do you want now, then? Demand funds from the community from the Evolver. Man, these guys hate the Evolvers. Have guards force them to pay a large emergency contribution. Construct a coal mine, blast a coal mine, we don't have that. And research and hold votes, heat overclocking. The excess heat produced by industrial machines will be re-injected back... No, I don't want to do that one. Wait, don't I have that one already? Use a community action on Frostlanders, fund projects. Fund projects beneficial to the community. Waste repurposing facility. Facility that gathers and sorts through rubbish to retrieve usable materials. That's an interesting one, isn't it? Hmm. Yeah, Squalor goes down by a lot with this one. I like that one. Whether or not that I actually can get it, it's saying that I might not have it, though. 33 delegates are 4. I still have a bunch of New Londoners that are having a problem, though. I don't get it. Why would they want to be, why would they want us to build a coal mine? And I'm not gonna demand that these guys pay me. That's just dumb. Like, yes, the Evolvers don't have a lot of people, right? But I don't want to greatly worsen it with the Evolvers. No, we're just gonna YOLO this one. If it doesn't make it, it doesn't make it. I at least tried, right? Hey! RNG did it! Damn, Jesus, RNG really did it. Holy crap. Supported quarantine! Let's go. I also have to build a ventilation tower at some point, I guess, maybe? I don't know. It's there. I'm not gonna build it, though.
Attention, citizens.
There's an achievement to get 100 votes. That sounds dumb. Impossible. We don't need waste repurposing facility. Yes, we do. Crime is growing. The Evolvers are mad at me. Here you go, have some of that. Just so that we're back to normal with you. Mine is 61 on the homes. Christ, good thing I have a extra housing district. Wait, do I still have the extra housing district open? Crime in the city. The crime problem in New London continues to worsen. Scarcity of goods may drive people to acts of crime when they don't see other ways to obtain necessities. Making goods available helps ensure people don't revert to a free-for-all. If they do, watchtowers and prisons might become necessary. It's also worth examining if our laws are helping fight a crime. It may be more difficult to ensure order as the population rises. If crime runs rampant, people might be injured or killed. Tensions will grow and radicals among us will grow in popularity. It'd be best to ensure it does not come to this. Crime has risen to a concerning level, all because of fucking goods? He got low... He got... Knife. He have knife. Knife acquired. Loensis? We had the guy with the 3 frostbitten badge touch them. Okay, we gotta figure out the housing thing, by the way. Requires more prefabs, though. We'll get prefabs in a second, but we gotta figure out the housing. Do we have any spot for housing? I thought I had, like, an open spot somewhere. Stable crevice? Hmm. Nah, that's pretty good. I like that. Do that then. Holy crap, that 4th hour went quick. Drink water. Been 4 hours. Man, the goods bar really sucks. I don't know how to really expand the goods thing without more industrial districts.
Please exercise caution, even in quarantine. One illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
Buildings for industrial districts? It must be a research I don't have then, right? Yeah, it adds more to it. One's a salvaging factory, one is a mechanical factory. The difference is what you have to worry about. Either you worry about the squalor or the heat demand, or disease and heat demand. $59%? 41%? I'd rather get this, personally speaking. Getting those goods would be nice to, at least to deal with them, right? Because it's so annoying dealing with the freaking goods situation. Yes, the housing situation's no better. Especially because that only added 20 pop. Like, fuck. Cold is minor. Significantly increased by shelter scarcity. Squalor is minor. And the crime is minor. That's extremely increased by population size. We have like zero squalor, right? To be honest, I don't know how much squalor we have. It doesn't give me a number. 10 guards, 5 teams. I don't know. Old Dreadnought. A ruined machine lies across a crevasse. Wagons spilled into nearby snow. They're clear signs that people have come and gone from the site, even storing goods here, but what amazed our scouts the most is the huge quantity of readily available oil. This could be the fuel source we're looking for. We might finally provide the fuel we've been hoping for. We could build a new colony at this site, yes. Oil! America, where are you? You're not part of this, America. Get out of here, America. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't this the place I was at? Oil tombs. Nomads. On the broken shores lie an old, derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps this site was a refueling station? But deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies, wrapped in the shrouds and placed in those still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. We need the fuel we can get to be able to survive. Respect the dead. We're only be able to access the vacant oil deposits. Is there a difference? You also have that building that greatly reduces squalor. That's true. Who the hell is respecting the dead when we have oil? At this point, why would we press the viewer poll? I didn't even know there is a button for the viewer poll. Apparently you guys can pick these major decisions too. Now that's funny. What is up with this 50-50 split? If anyone on YouTube wants to go and vote, by the way, I would encourage you to swing the vote in one favor or the other. I'm going down the progressive side. So the progressive side is to remove the bodies? What would even be considered progressive in this case? Oh, so it's hot today. Damn, it's rather hot today. Ugh, I feel the freaking computer heat smashing me in the face. Well, progressive in our sense. Oh, well, progressive in our sense would be to get the bodies out so we can get the oil. Respect the culture? One sec, starting up my bot network to vote for what I want. I don't know, to be honest with you. He tried to steal the election. Villager over here trying to change the vote, overturn the vote, make the vote in his favor. He wants to remove those bodies. Fine, we'll respect the dead. Oil will save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we'll need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London. Create a colony at the old Dreadnought and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be ensured. Be assured. Among debris is a mangled cart. We found an old navigation log. We can't wander forever. If we can get through this canyon, we can set up a permanent base next to the oil. Cart holds a large number of cores. Sure. And this? Tanker filled with oil hangs in a narrow crevasse. It would be dangerous to extract without specialized equipment. No point in taking this oil until we learn how to use it. Come back to that later then. So I need to connect a path. Requires 20 workers. Colonists. Requires 100 prefabs. It requires trial connection to the city. We don't have that right now. Collect the colony tutorial. Yeah, I figured out how to do that. But I don't think I can do it. Cost not met because we're missing a slight amount of prefabs. Guess we'll have to stop right there for a minute until we get the prefabs for the rest. No, the oil! Our freedom, democracy left behind for nothing! Ain't no democracy here. Actually, there is a democracy because you guys are voting literally for practically everything at this point. Basic necessities. Do we need more heat stamps per capita? No. Do we need people to get free supplies? Yes, because trust. How much trust do we have at the moment? Pretty large amount of trust, actually. But money. And then I can bribe people with that money. That's the way I'm thinking. You can bribe people for trust. Let's try doing that. We'll bribe people for trust. The New Londoners are the only ones who are open for this. Research actuated heat dispatcher. Heat dispatcher control center where engineering teams use automated actuators to tune up district heating, boosting the generator's output. Squalor is slightly increased, but the heat demand goes way down. Use a community function. Fucking fund them. So that's the thing with heat stamps. The more the population goes up, the more if you're trying to bribe them, it's gonna cost a lot. If you built the other logistic district, you can get it. Yeah. But my problem is I don't have enough prefabs to do it. I barely have prefabs for anything. Let's go with this. I like the idea of building the actuated heat dispatcher. It sounds like a really good trade-off to me. What is this thing anyway? We've got 2 voters and a dictator, perfect society, and a council. A council who we gotta make we gotta ruin them. They must listen to my rule. Wow, I got fucked with this one.
Hear ye, the noes have it.
Fine. We're not gonna get paid. We won't get paid, but we still get to research stuff at least. Unused quarters, infectious badge. Steward with disease currently under control. More and more citizens question why we keep the same housing empty for potential quarantine. Makes no bloody sense, complained an anonymous cleric. We keep maintaining these places just in case when it can make some folks happy right now. A mixed coalition of delegates agree with the complaints and has drafted a new law which would deregulate the issue of contagion altogether. The no contagion prevention law is available in the council? Huh. Holy hell, absolutely bodied this election, right? I got fucking wrecked. I just wanted to get paid. Some extra payment going a long way, man. Wasting housing for no sick people. Disease is absent. Hunger is absent for the moment. I literally can't do anything until I have more prefabs, and I have no income on that. But I do stop crime. But literally prefabs is all I fucking need. I can boss break all day, but without the fucking prefabs, I'm screwed. Prefabs above the coal? Oh, hey. I still need 150 fucking prefabs for that. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What do we do? I think we have to switch this over to prefab production.
Please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queues.
Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. You're welcome. Keep dispatchers. Wow, that's kind of funny. The heat dispatcher would have been better than the minus 40 heat in some regards, but whatever, it's fine. At least it's more heat at the cost of squalor. Do we have enough to make that damn extraction yet? Nope, we need 13 more prefabs for that. Oh, yay! Well, it's not gonna matter too bad, but the squalor's gonna go up a bit. Oh. No, not much I can do about that. We need the prefabs though. The prefab situation is killing us. The housing situation is killing us. What's going on? Unwanted Destiny family apprenticeship. Steward, a father has come to our offices with his son. They both ask you to hear them out. This boy is not cut out for a blacksmith, said the father. His knack is for words, poetry. I can bend steel, but he can stir souls. Please let him be apprentice under someone who can teach him to use his talents. Their plea echoes the sentiment of some that family apprenticeship limits the prospect of children born into arduous career paths. Make the law more... Children who find a willing mentor shouldn't be forced to be apprenticed to their family. Family apprenticeship is less effective, but it involves relationship with the improves with the revolvers. Send the boy to the coal mines. We're gonna have oil, though. We don't have much coal. The oil mines. We're gonna send them the... Oil mines? Oil extractors. Oil Derek, thank you. Do you even need to have a... How does that work with the kid and the freaking oil derrick? See, I don't know how oil derricks actually work, you know? I know how coal works, because obviously you mine it. But oil? I can only think of, like, Factorio and what I've seen in Command & Conquer. So I don't actually fully know how they work. And the offshore, like, oil rigs that you see out there, you know? You derrick the oil. I don't know. Extract oil, refine oil, use oil. What? So do you just mine? Do you just grab a pickaxe and pickaxe oil? No. Sorry, kid. You here, have some heat stamps, don't worry about it. You get a vacuum like you're trying to siphon the gas from the gas tank into the same with oil. A kid can do that. A kid can easily do that. I think. Okay, now we can finish that, and then we can start building up more stuff. Maybe actually like more industrial districts or something? Industrial water repurposing facility. Facility that gathers and sorts through rubbish to retrieve usable materials. I wonder how that works. You need to apparently place it in one of these? Did I say... I meant waste, not water. Water repurposing facility. Yeah, I meant waste. My bad. Balky dumb. Balky dumb. Balky dumb girl. I'm dumb girl.
Please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
So they don't... wait, so what do we have right now? We have supported quarantine, but now we have no contagion prevention. It is the responsibility of the individual to take care not to infect themselves or others. Disease is marginally increased, tension is decreased. Why would you want this? No. No. I'm putting them in quarantine. I am not no. You can fuck off. I'm not gonna support that. However, we are still gonna pass a law. We gotta pick something. How about the fucking pay me? I need to be paid. Oh, right, hold on. I forgot to push the button. Now you can vote. Okay, Frostlanders, what do you want? What do you want? Use the community action on Faithkeeper. Condemn them? Are you mad? Research heat recycling. We will redirect excess heat from industrial machines to neighboring districts and infrastructure, increasing the heat available to the city. Don't I have that? Research building untreated sawmill. Massive sawmill which frozen wood is cut into usable materials without undergoing any treatment, speeding up the process but exposing people to mold spores and fungi. Ew. Ah yes, giving them carbon monoxide in the machines for heat. That's dumb. Who is this? Frostlanders? You're stupid. At least this is like... No, this is actually just as bad. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna let the vote do its thing. If RNGesus decides to not pay me this time again, oh well, I tried. I didn't actually try. RNGesus said absolutely not. RNGesus said yes! I'm getting paid! I thought that was gonna fail completely. I'm gonna get paid, paid, paid. We're gonna get paid.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Oh wow, we're actually full on a stockpile of coal. Wow. Ooh. Woo, it barely... Yeah, it barely passed. Wait, does the question, for those of you watching on Twitch, when you have that, Twitch integration thing for Twitch, for Frostpunk, do you see the percentage of failed votes as well? 13 output per week, versus the other one that has only 11 per week. You change this and it's 33 a week. I really gotta get that going, though. 160 murdered by violent crime? We just got more statistics, man. Holy fuck. We just lost a chunk of our coal too. What the heck happened? Temp drop. I see what you're seeing. Oh, okay then. Well, I mean, now we have less population we gotta worry about, but that doesn't make me feel any good. Fucking population thing is stopped because of notable crime. We gotta do the prefab thing now. People need shelter. Does that contribute to crime? It's just good scarcity, huh? That's it. It's like people don't have to... What's happening? Heron Townsend, 39 trapper, sparing a baby seal. Sorry, little one, I had to take your mother. It was her time, but you're too small for my power now. Would be ashamed to deprive you of your life for so little meat. Go on, back in the water with you. One day we'll meet again, and I'll spare your children as I've spared you today. The city has made steps toward adaptation cornerstone. Don't remember ever hearing that. Requires 20 Frostland teams, so I actually do have to build another, what is it called? That other building, the logistics district. Man, the prefabs are such a problem. It combos off each other, more problems in the city, more negative events. This is why you need to deport the troublemakers. I don't know who the troublemakers are. That's the problem. Okay, so we need to get out this way. That is not what I wanted to do. We gotta open up this waystone. Waystone? Way thingy. Waystation, that's what it's called. There's also another one that's like... Was there only 3 or is there 4? There was only 3. Okay. Make multiple research for faster speed. I have to expand all the other ones in order to do that, right? Yeah, I have not expanded everything else. Of course it takes prefabs. Everything takes prefabs. We'll do with that one. We'll expand this one. We'll expand this one. And that's it. Every district can upgrade once with the expect of housing, which can be upgraded twice. So you can get 2 research thingies there. And how much do these research thingies cost to make? 50 prefabs. Man, prefabs are a bitch. They're a bitch. Remember how it used to be wood that was the problem? Now it's fucking prefabs. Prefabs are the fucking problem. We need a factory. We have a factory. It's just that... Well, we need a second factory. Wait, did we not have a factory? No, we don't have a factory. Yeah, I need to get that next. Heat stamps, Faith Keepers suggest actions. Dude, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of Faith Keepers have come forward with an idea on how to solve it. We should mass-produce goods. Let us pursue it and the city will benefit. The Faith Keepers look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. Mass-produce goods? Promise Faith Keepers you will pass mass-produced goods within 60 weeks. Which one is that one? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Trying to remember all the laws I did too is kind of tough. Like, I don't think there's a way for me to see what laws I've already passed. It's like you made the new Leonard angry, it keeps flip-flopping. How do you memorize the laws you did? Do I have to, like, look at the Twitch integration really quick to be like, what did you pass? No, I just remember them. I can't possibly remember them. Shouldn't they be on the idea map? Idea map. Idea map, idea map, idea map, idea map. I don't know. I do not know. Oh, now those require heat stamps now. Fun. Good thing I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid 19 a week on heat stamps. Colder seasons have... Oh, God!
Call for colder temperatures. Take action.
Hey, yo, what the fuck happened to my, What happened to my heat? What was I researching, by the way? Heat dispatcher? No, we were researching this. Gee, I hope that helps. Minus 40 is cold. Yeah. 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 Ouch, that's expensive.
Steward.
Steward.
Can we get to negative 150? I need to wear shorts. Dude, have you seen those people who run around out there in, like, super cold fucking weather in shorts? I wonder about what they do with that. Should I raise funds? I feel like I have to raise funds to build some of this shit. Frostlanders are my most trusted at the moment. They support me. I do this, they will not support me. They go down to whatever the heck the neutral one is. Neutral. I'm gonna do it. I need money. Okay, so this needs 90 prefabs, fucking 180. But it should make the heat thing go down a bit, right? There's a lot of spots to plonk this at. I don't think it really matters where I plonk it at. What's used more? This shit. And then maybe we can start working towards this this thing a little bit with just one of these. The other one could be still on prefabs. I got an income of 27 on that. And the extraction district's even does more too. Wait, does that mean I could change this? Yeah, I'm still getting 16 a week. Because I also have this little district right over here giving me prefabs for however long that's gonna last. Now we can start fighting crime a bit. Because we hate crime. Oh, man. There's a lot to manage in this game. Why do you guys like me now? People love me! I'm loved! Cutthroat economy, paid essentials. Steward, now that we are charging for essentials, some unemployed families are unable to afford basic necessities. Work goes to the worthiest. If these people were passed up, it's their own damn fault. They should put on their work instead of expecting the city to solve their problems, claimed one Evolver's delegate. Others are measured. They say we could provide them with a weekly allowance. If we can't offer them work, we would give them a budget. Up to them to use it wisely. I like the idea of a weekly budget. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I like that one. Personally, I like that one. Isn't it the same thing as giving them free essentials? Not quite, no. I equate it to the same thing as what Social Security is. You get a certain amount of money per month, right? Of Social Security. But that's if you worked, right? No, government assistance, that's what it is. I akin it to government assistance. You get a certain amount per month. That's the way I'm equating it to. I thought I was on the right track, but yeah. Personally, I don't mind it. If the government itself is already working and gaining money and they're not losing anything from doing it, why not? Give them Section 8. Yeah, basically that's what it is. It's basically Section 8. It's basically Section 8. Promoting progress, promoting merit. Oh, wow. Everything you build does something with them. Fucking Christ. What is Section 8? Why are there 8 sections? I would not build it in industrial districts. Wait, this thing you don't build in? Where would you build these? Would you build them in housing districts or what? I don't know where to build actuated heat dispatchers. It's supposed to make squalor go up, right? I'll be honest, I've never built those. Then I'm gonna build them right there, then. Wow. Large facility using discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how soiled, to manufacture new ones with minimal resources. One with disease, one with squalor up. Large facility using semi-automated machinery to produce construction prefabs and domestic goods with streamlined workforce. I feel like I can take a little bit of disease up. But I'd say for factory for industrial and a sawmill for extraction so you can upgrade logistics districts. Apparently I have no disease, right? I think we gotta make a trade-off with squalor versus disease. I'm gonna go with this one. Disease is absent. Yeah, disease and squalor are actually absent. Crime is also going down, but it's not fully down. Which means population is slowly climbing again. Heat, unfortunately, is becoming a fucking problem if we don't deal with it right now. Now we wait. Now we don't wait. We got a colony up. Requires 100 prefabs. Fuck! There you go. Now we can set the colonists. 3,000 colonists will settle here. What? Resource and population transfer. You can transfer resources and populations between a colony. To send resources, open the panel of a chosen colony and specify the direction and amount of specific resource shipments by adjusting the sliders. Uh-oh. Sending any resources is limited. Any resource supply is limited by shipping capacity. It's displayed on the panel for both sides of the transfer. To increase shipping capacity, you can research and construct skyways along the entire distance between a colony and the city. You can click Meet Demand to prioritize the fulfilling demand of a selected side of the transfer. The Meet Demand button appears when you hover the cursor over this resource category, in which one side has a demand for the resource and the other has an output. In case of fuels, heat demand is one that can be met. Make sure that the generator is turned on. When it's deactivated, you cannot meet its demand by resource transfer. If you have a stockpile of resources, you can send it by using the Send Transport button next to a chosen resource. The button only appears when one side has an applicable stockpile, at least 5k, and the other has enough stockpile capacity. The resources will then be moved from the location in which you click Send Transport to the other side. And I saw the population go down by 3,000. To send people to a location, open the panel of a chosen colony and specify the direction and amount of people by adjusting the slider. You can find information about total population that will be moved and how many of them are a part of a workforce on both sides of the slider. Transferring people takes time. You'll see an estimated duration in the top left corner of the screen after initiating the transfer. Exploration, settlements, outposts, harvesting areas, colonies. Yeah, we figured that one out on our own. Relations, the council, the generator, district employment, expanding districts, prefab production. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of hit me there. Leonard Suton, 23, horologist. Repairing a watch. Imagine a society built on technological advancement, on one-upping inventions, on pushing the boundaries of mechanical knowledge. One day, we could not only rebuild automatons, but improve on their design. Make ones more suited to our needs. Ones that never break down. Oh, even one as small as a watch. I could be living in the city that pioneers these efforts one day. The city has made steps toward the progress cornerstone. Okay, so we got the factories done. Prefab factories? Oh, it just increases the amount of prefabs that you can get from the factories. Good factories. To make even more goods, which would be a counter to the other thing I have. Composite factories. Recast composite factories. Manufacturing facilities where a mix of crude oil and old materials is processed and remolded into new ones. Positive gain of 300 materials. Jesus Christ, the amount of disease shit goes up high, though. But we gotta wait for the oil thing, right? I remember when this game was about stockpiling resources for a whiteout. Yep, now it's stockpile oil to save our souls. Sawmills? Massive sawmill in which frozen wood is cut. I'll go with this one. Well, actually, wait. The 60 heat's ridiculous. No. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do either of them. Hothouse? Positive gain on food. I like the idea of positive gain on food, but the fucking upkeep problem. Unlocks excessive fertilization district ability, which increases food output and disease. Go with that one. Salvaging factory. Large facility using discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how slow, to manufacture new ones with minimal resource. Basically, you get to plonk them here. Dude, everything's got decreased efficiency. Because we lost 3,000 of our workforce. But we should technically be recovering that? Maybe? And, like, soon? I hope? So maybe the workforce thing will be filled up again? Maybe? Wow. Everything became absent when those 3,000 people moved. And now it kind of feels like we're at a standstill, right? We've got everything we wanted. We can pick rule where I can start guiding people to vote. Guiding people to votes? Yes! How would I negotiate this one? What would you like, New Londoners? You want me to condemn the Evolvers again? Stop doing that. Construct an actuated heat dispenser. I could do that. Heat and overclocking. Oh, they want me to do the law. No. No, I think I'll just build one of these. That one's the easiest one to do. More power for Falky, fascism. We're bringing it back, baby. Full stop. And then we're just gonna let Jesus take the wheel on this one. Fascism, come on! Yeah! 74, 67 required. Fascism is back. Steward's power extended. Leadership grows more centralized. Is it wise for the steward to listen to them?
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
And we also got a population burst as well. What the frick houses all of a sudden just like even the houses can turn off? Yes, that's weird, but I get it, but it's weird. So I just need to build an actuated heat thingy, and that's not going to be too much of a problem, I think. 180 credits, 90 prefabs, should be eventually, right? How's the housing district going to function if nobody's there to charge them rent? You know what? I like that. I find that kind of funny, actually. Did you guys make it to that colony now? Wasn't there like a thing that told me how far out they were? Or something? They're there already? Wait, what? Holy fuck! They're building it. That's what's happening. Just deploy the MCV. That's kind of interesting to me, actually. Like, this game is... It basically is Command and Conquer now, isn't it? Command and Conquer, but in the ice. $202 weeks left, 224 weeks left, 116 weeks left, 450 weeks left, but this was never expanded, so it doesn't have a build. Well, it has one already, never mind. I'll put it right there then. 224 weeks is long enough. That way I get that done, and I get the heat down, and I probably lose using less coal, so that I can finally switch to oil. I bet you this icon up here for the heat's gonna change to oil or at some point. Oh wow, it even shows a little progress bar as it's building. The New Londoners are delighted. Of course you are. Frostlanders are good. Promoting merit's good. I can keep bribing these guys if I want to. What's going on? Scouts Rivalry Expedition Support. Steward the deeds and findings of our scouts are the talk of the town. Some of them grew in popularity to the point of receiving letters and gifts. It's boosting our scouts' morale, but it has also started causing jealousy and rivalry. Recently, a brawl between two crewmates erupted over a portrait done by a young lady. Some officers welcome this extra motivation, but others have expressed concern and are urging you to intervene. A bit of friendlier competition never hurt anyone. Exploration time is extremely decreased. Relations improve with the evolvers. Or stop them from sending it. No. Let them have the gifts. Who cares? It's basically saying one of the scouts is your... I'm gonna date with one of the scouts! It's like sending a gift to your Oshi, basically. Right, Zoe? It's been 5 hours, by the way. Drink some water. Also, it has... We're actually plus on the coal. By 1. We're stockpiling 1 extra coal per day. I mean, everyone is trying to send gifts to the steward. Are they? Yo, look at this. Favorable. 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 I'm doing good on that. Assigned research increases relations. Nice. We got the actuated thingy done. We've got... Now we need to work on the salvaging. Because we still have a little bit of a population sadness. And I don't think I can... Oh, I can expand something. That only brings it up by 5. Oh, wait a minute. I never built the houses there, did I? Oh, that's going to take 200 prefab to do that. What is this? Is this 2 materials in 1? Or am I just crazy? Is it prefab and iron? No, surely not, right? Bless you. Hi, Matt. Long time no see. Random ass emo dropping on my head. Well, semi long time no see. $20 teams for that. 20 teams for that. I can't do anything else. 20 teams for that. Yeah, we can't explore out. The meadows, 20 teams for that. 10 teams for that. 10 teams for that. 25 for that. 20 for that. Jesus fuck. Missed you, Falky. Did you hydrate? Yes, I just told people to hydrate 4 minutes ago. Ooh, music. A new law has been available. What do we get to pass? What? Burrow? Bleh. Why is that word so hard to say? I know how to say bureaucracy. Bureau of propaganda? Bureau? Bureau? That's good. I'm glad you reminded everyone. I myself just got here after a 10-hour Pokemon movie binge. God damn! Did you start from the first one? The Brew, what? A propaganda. To foster cohesion, the steward's words will be broadcast throughout the city. Defeatist talk and slander will be prohibited. Tension is significantly decreased, of which I have none. Deaths will decrease relations less. Guided voting will decrease relations less. Emergency council sessions will decrease relations, yes. Oh, this is... Bo-ro. Bleh. Okay, I have to listen to a fucking... How to pronounce... baguette, no. Bureau. Okay. Oh my god. Why am I not able to say bureau? Yep, I watched all OG 11 movies from 1 a.m. until around now. God, Jesus, dude. The only Pokemon movies I watched back in the day were, Why are you guys very much for that? There's no one who's against it, and only fucking 24 are hesitant. I still need the 2/3 vote, but what the heck? Wait, Secret Police? You mean the Garden First Enforcers? Oh wait, this one, the Secret Police. I need to sign the previous law in order to see this. I'm still gonna get this one signed, though. Viewers, participate. You have the ability to. Sway the votes. Make me have Faustism. Do I even have to negotiate with this? 37 delegates for. 24 hesitant. No one is against. Falk is trying to destroy democracy. Anyway, what I was saying, with regards to, resource drawer. Oh, you can see the resource drawer up here. Cool. No democracy. Anyway, the Pokemon movies that I watched, by the way, were only the first movie, Pokemon 2000, and I want to say the Entei movie. But yes, if you're on Twitch, and you're not on the mobile app, by the way, you can participate in this vote, just so you know. Democracy went out the window at the beginning of this year. Ha ha ha. Let's let RNGesus take the wheel. Damn! 84! Steward's power is now... Attention is absent. Everything up there is absent. I love it. Are you done building that outpost yet? Almost. How do I vote yes?
People of the city,
if you're on the
council has voted.
If you're on the mobile app, you should be able to just, like... I'm sorry, if you're on the mobile app, you will not be able to vote whatsoever. You gotta be on the desktop to be able to, like, I'm assuming the vote pops up. I don't see it pop up on mine because I'm not looking when that's happening. Scouts headquarters. Exploration time down. Logistics bays. Actually, you know what would be fun to get? It'd be fun to get skyways. We accept no dissented talk. Wait. Territory threat decrease? Territory threat decrease. Huh? Oh, yeah, that'd be a good idea. But also Skyways is fun. Scouts headquarters. Scouts survivalist headquarters. Yo, I want more exploration time down. Are you mad? I want that down. I like how my first go-to response to everybody is like, are you mad? Have you gone insane? Do you understand what we're doing here? Oil deposits discovered. New London tab. New London. Old Dreadnought. Double click to move the camera. Oh my god. Oh god. I have to do shit here. We have no resources over here. We have a negative pop. Our negative shelter. I see. And a new faction? Colonists. A melting pot of individuals single-minded in their purpose to colonize. So we ended up making a new faction. Wait, does that mean they're also a part of the, No. That's not possible, right? Amjor slaves are more slaves. I mean, people descended of the mines. Matt, you know this game front and back, don't you? Alright, so we need to get the oil. Disease up. Nomad's Burial. Oh, okay, no, we don't want to go to that burial ground then. We wanted to go to the north one. Because it was, yeah. What is this? Oh, shelter. But we have to go around to get to it. How much oil is in that deposit? This deposit? $6.6 million. 6.6 million, and the other one has 6.6 million. So they all have 6.6 mil. Not bad. 6.6 million feels like a pretty substantially high number. I think. Might be wrong about that. So these guys will need the resources in order to build basically any infrastructure. Right? Yeah, because all they have the ability to do is build a this thing. Whatever this thing is called. I see it right there, Industrial District. Dabbled it and I lost it 3 minutes into it as I had no idea frostbite could happen on baby bitch mode. Well, now you gotta send resources from New London to these guys while also maintaining the city. Yeah. Transfer at least 75 oil output to New London. Let's take a look at this. So in order for me to help them out right off the bat, I can't. I can transfer coal to them. That's one thing. To get their stupid generator going. Or dreadnought going. I don't know how it works with oil. Wait, I can just send them a transport? Oh, interesting. But we don't have the, This is just colony 1 out of 5? Whew! God, now I have in... I have oh. Oh, it gets way more complex. This is just the tutorial constantly. I am boned. I am boned. So at least I am under the assumption that as long as I have the extraction thing, I can get the oil, right? Yeah, output 60 oil. I see it up there at the top. Also, apparently 15 prefabs per week, if that's somewhere on prefabs. Which we do actually have prefabs here. Not a lot of prefabs, but it's something. Of course they're right next to the freaking houses. I wait the time when we get to the last autumn colony and the Arcs colony. Yes, as long as you have oil extractors, you'll have oils for days. Nice. Just gotta get to that point. Wait, where's the seal colony? Gone. Because I don't see anything else here. Wasn't it like, yeah, it was like this, right? And the seals were down here. So all the food is gone from this location. Ba-dum ba-dum bum bum dum ba-dum ba-da-ba-dum bum da-da-da-dum bum ba-dum dum. Bum ba-da bum bum ba-da-da-da-da-dum dum da-da-da-dum. New building proposed by the... what? Oh, right, that thing. Scout training. I'll look at that in a minute. I'm busy with this place.
We have once again installed a suggestion box in the Central District's main office building.
Okay, so that should solve that problem for a minute. That will be fixed up there. We gotta get a little housing for these guys. That's gonna take a lot of prefab, of which we don't have. A suggestion box. Hey, about that suggestion box, how's that feeling, by the way? Visions of our future, diverging ideas. Stuart, everyone in New London is awaiting the moment we get a steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish, so many dreams made possible, but those dreams seem to be diverging. Faithkeepers paint visions of an eternally warm New London, as warm as only the eldest among us remember. But evolvers want us to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places on the Frostland, making it our own. Both factions started thinking about how to use the oil when it reaches New London. When it does, we will have to decide. Please put all suggestions into a box, and by box, I mean a handy paper shredder. Does the steward even read them? Wait, maybe the steward doesn't, because I don't see all the suggestions. Jesus Christ, oil is a lot, isn't it? Secret police. To identify and neutralize opponents, a dedicated force will keep watch on the city's population. Unlocks the assigned secret police community action, which presents different options to manipulate faction size and council participation. Wow. Do we have anything else that we can do? No. You can completely keep out a faction from voting. But the factions that I currently have aren't exactly, like, super strong. Yeah, I have the Faithkeepers, and now we have the Evolvers, right? Why don't we get guard enforcers instead? Oh, well, no, everything is going to be difficult. Now, let's get secret police. Why not? Let the viewers in. And how are we gonna actually get this to be a successful something for me? What do you want? You want me to condemn the evolvers? No. You want me to build ventilation towers? No. You want me to change the law? No. About Frostlanders, what do you want? Condemn the Faith Keepers? No. Build a waste repurposing facility. I could do that. Or build a salvaging factory. Didn't we have to build a salvaging factory? I think I said I had to build one of these. Sure. Who else are we negotiating with? The Londoners said they wanted to negotiate with, they wanted me to do that, and I'm like, why would I do that? I can build a ventilation tower. That seems like an easy one. I can build it, I don't have to use it, right? It does add a lot of heat, though. That's the only piss-off about that. Sure, I'll do it. You're getting too powerful? No, I'm not. That's a lie.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thanks for subbing to the YouTube channel. Just a child of the city. A child of the city that belongs in those mines. God damn.
The eyes have it.
Fascism is becoming a thing again. That one time I had the police thing happen, but now I gotta build these things. How long do I have to build them? 40 weeks? We can do that. First things first, we need a housing district here. That's the one thing I need. Badly. I can build another extraction district, but come on, we gotta get the houses here. These guys need houses! They need 20 houses! Yes, everyone, let's vote for the person in charge to get the secret police. The just stop them. Look, it's okay. Everything is gonna be okay, Shovel. At the very least, I can't rename any of the citizens to your name, because there's no citizens to click around here. At least I think. I think I can't rename any of them. The best secret police. The not-so-secret police, yo! Minus 20 heat demand. By just having him in the crevice. Let's have him just by the train, though. Actually, wait. Wasn't there a... Yeah, no. I'm gonna build that later. Let's put this down here. Where's the oil? Was it over here? Yeah, it's over there. We don't want him to have over there. We can build this way up, though. The not-so-secret Inquisition. Prominent Faith Keeper disappears, rising tensions. Stewart, a prominent member of the Faith Keepers, has gone missing. He'd been muttering about how strange men following these days, but I thought the old fool was just being paranoid, said his secretary. The Faith Keepers point out a lesser-known faction members have also gone missing recently. Guards are ignoring the issue. We won't be treated like second-class citizens, said a faction delegate. Let's get an investigation going. I don't know what the heck happened, but everyone should be trusting each other for the most part, maybe. I don't even know what happened. Trouble over there, like, what? Murder the kidnappers hanging by the toes? If they actually did kidnap, they're dead to me. I don't want them in my frickin' my metropolis. That's what I'm gonna call it. We still have no good stockpile of goods. Oh, what happened here? No access to resource deposits. Well, I guess we're dismantling that. What was this even collecting? Oh, it must have been collecting the prefabs, right? Oop. Oop. That might have been the prefabs there, now that my camera's all turned around. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. Well, now that I've lost my prefab thing, I'm gonna have to actually change one of these to be back to prefabs. Which means we got another problem again with this shit. Why is there always a problem when I thought I had solved the problem? Hey, you guys over here, I need you to build extraction locations to take those, access to easy prefab. 150 prefab... 150 prefab to get what is essentially 800 of them. How's Frostpunk 2? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Hi, Zoe. Welcome back. Alright, we got the stuff for the extraction. Give me this, because I need these. It's not a great trade, but at least it'll be a good trade eventually. Hi, Zoe. Come here. Okay, fine. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Mr. Holy Tony. Hi, Zoe. Oh, you want to snuggle me, but you won't let me pick you up? Is that it? You'll take all my pets, but you won't let me pick you up? Come here. Oh, now you let me pick you up? Okay, whatever. Happy Saturday, by the way. I hope everyone's doing okay. The Silent Hand, rising tensions? Steward, as our guards comb the city in search of the missing Faith Keepers, the head of our secret police requested a word. We put on a nice show, but it's time to end its investigation. These people will never be found. We are professionals after all, said the man who didn't care to sit or remove his black trench coat. Worry not, Steward. Keep your hands clean and let us do what we do best. Protect the city against dangerous dissidents. He finished before walking away. What should we do? What the fuck? The secret police did this? Just got banished in my Frostpunk 1 game. Whorehouses are important. No, they're not. They're not good in that game. We won't tolerate murderers in our midst. Make an example of these thugs. Trust rises slightly. Faithkeeper fervor is increased. Hush the matter. Officially, the investigation... I can't see, Zoe. The investigation found nothing. More Faithkeepers will occasionally disappear. Wow. The secret police, the fuck? I didn't ask you to kill them like that. I don't like that the Faithkeeper fervor is gonna go higher with that one. No. Secret police, that wasn't what you're supposed to do. But they are stopping dissidents. But we're not at that stage yet. No, I'm gonna... No. Fervor is now weak. Alright, so now I have a question. Now we have a fervor on the Faithkeepers. Is there actually anything I can do about that specific thing? Or is that just a thing that now they just have? Fervor measures how many radicals are active in a faction. These radicals increase tension. High fervor can also lead to violence and civil war. Fervor increases when your faction opposes your decisions and actions. To decrease fervor, you need to maintain very good relations with the faction for a long enough time. Use de-radicalize faction within a community for which the faction origins or use a special ability. Okay, so we gotta... Do we have the option to de-radicalize them? I don't see anything like that. Talk with the new Londoners. The community will encourage their former members to leave the faction they have joined. Faithkeeper relations decrease. Faithkeeper fervor decreases. Requires favorable, though. If I let them pick the new law, they're gonna change something I don't want them to change, and that would be a problem. Or I can wait to fund them. Or I could do something that they would like. They want stuff in progress. Turn New London into a giant prison, Iron Fist, my friend. Hey, if we can get people to get along, the secret police loses a lot of their purpose, basically. We'll figure it out. Wait, don't I have a building that they want me to build, actually? Yeah, the New Londoners... Actually, there's two different things I have. Sorry, no. One's to the New Londoners. Just build a ventilation tower. There you go. That should help, right? Oh, wait, hey. Look at that. 206 leave. Fervor decreases. Cool. That works for me. That works for me. Frickin' look at this. The Evolvers are also at supporting now. When did that happen? Now I just need to build a, salvage factory. If I even have the space for it. New Londoners' demands met. Trust rises. When we murdered our not-so-secret police. Look, I love the concept behind a, what is this? Remolded prefabs factory. Ah, it just makes it so I get more output. But I'm trying to get this. Hmm? Dum dum ba da da dum ba dum bam bam ba dum bam 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 ba da dum bam ba dum. It's not toasty enough. Now it's toasty enough. Even toastier. Wait, I zoomed out too far. Frostlanders' demands met. Good. Make it toasty. Killing people trust increase when said people try to fuck over other factions. See, I'm trying to get everyone to be on supporting and favorable because that's where things are good, right? Speaking of that, what about you guys? How are you doing over here? Did I forget to do anything for you? You don't have your goods, which, honestly, what am I supposed to do about that? Nothing. I do need to build another one of these things so that they can have, I needed to have another oil thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Please do not throw rubbish in the ventilation towers. They're only meant to clean air.
Oh my god. That is... You know someone tried to do that too. Classic human moment? Dude, that is such a perfect, like, classic human fucking moment with regards to what they're supposed to do. Like, how do you fuck that up? How do you just... In what world do you think a ventilation tower is used for fucking trash? $53 a week. Wow, that's only going to be temporary, though. Trying to get this for an extraction so I can get more of that oil. That lovely black gold. Apegrixs, 57 bookmaker, reading about the trial of the secret police. What a load of bollocks. Oi, I, the steward, created a secret police, but it's gonna be grand. Cloud Cuckoo Land and the likes. Wait, people are missing? You don't say. Bad secret police. I'll save the city from the evil I created. I'll keep them around, of course, but they'll behave now. Pinky promise. And these fools are falling for that? Fuck this. Fuck the secret police and fuck the steward. You expose the secret police's murders, but some people question your integrity. Holy shit, dude. This game is meta with the dialogue. I love it. I absolutely adore it. I mean, I love the dialogue that you got from the little pop-ups in Frostpunk 1, but this one blows it out of the water. This one absolutely blows it out of the water. It is so good. Fuck it. Fuck you. I'm a shit down the air tower. This guy who wrote the article. I mean, at least I'm respected on the overall trust, so at least I'm doing okay there. The evolvers were trained workers to drastically increase productivity. I wonder if there's a problem with doing that. It doesn't say there's a negative to that. Guard squads. Ah. Ah. We simply gave those secret police a suspended sentence, but not a fire or demoted. I'm not gonna say anything. Nope, not saying anything. I didn't do anything. Everything is fine. Everything is dandy. Nobody said a damn thing about it. Everything is good. Everything's swell. We should make another resource transfer tutorial. Go to an extraction district in the old Dreadnought colony to extract oil, then use resource transfer to send it to New London. Didn't I already do that? Or did I not do it right? That's all you want me to do for meeting demand? Okay. Oh, yeah, they do have oil now. It's just that now I have to try and get the demand to me or something. What happened to that oil? It says it's over there, but I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, what I was gonna do is I was gonna build... Oh. Ah, so that's the issue. We don't have the workers to do it. If I want them to have workers, I have to have workers to send, of which I don't have very much of anything. Never mind. Even if I wanted to build workers on this side, I couldn't do it. Or, sorry, if I wanted to build extraction stuff on this side, I couldn't do it. not getting the freaking... Where's this coming from? Salvaging facility. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Is this salvaging facility separate from the production that I have currently set? Because I didn't realize I was outputting anything? Wait, what do you mean I'm outputting something? Right now, I'm just outputting 15 prefabs a week with no heat demand. And it's only asking for 50 squalor stuff, which is this stuff. And then, for that other one, this one is using 40 heat because it doesn't have the building that I usually have on there to make it so the heat goes away. But I don't even have the workers to do it to make it. I would have to sign workers off of other stuff in order to do that. Okay. A lot of stuff. There are a lot of little things. Even if it's not micromanaging, it is still macromanaging in some way. I don't even know what to research. We have a new council coming up. Actually, we have a council available now. Your people will only consider you if triumphs become truly dire guard enforcers. Actually, seriously, do we not have anything else that we can do? Let's try to get kids. Let's focus on the kids a little bit. The city's society? Youth. Liberated youth. Young adults are encouraged to experiment free from arbitrary bounds and judgment. Just a positive trust thing. Unlocks the youth employment program, which bolsters the city's workforce but decreases heat stamp income. Ooh. Dutiful youth. Unlocks youth volunteer duty, which bolsters the city's workforce and decreases trust. Young adults participate in volunteering activities under the supervision of elders who teach them moral values. Active workforce goes up a ton, crime goes down a ton, or trust. How about this one? Just get a fuck ton of workers. Let's do that. We need research to get more laws. That makes sense, actually. You need the research for the laws. Transfer at least 75 oil output to New London. Wait, oh, it is different. Okay, wait, are you supposed to set up continuous transports or what? No, the bar? The bar. Oh, so this is sending them daily. Oh, so that's what it means by try to meet demand. You send them this amount daily. Oh. Okay. Now I understand. That didn't make any sense to me. Okay. A new fuel flows. Anticipation fills the air as the first transport of oil is sent to New London. To dream of a future without feeling cold feels surreal. To make it happen, however, we need to modify the generator to turn this black gold into heat. This will be irreversible. What future we build for ourselves will depend on it. Oh, please don't tell me you're making me pick that right now. Have maximum trust. Nice. Chapter 2, Ambitions. This is a tutorial? Holy fuck. Ambitions, Chapter 2. People cheer as oil reaches the city, but the question remains, what does it mean for our future? The years of suffering are coming to an end. Their leaders shout across the city squares with the gift of oil and the light of the furnace. We can defeat the frost and build a warm paradise. Let us improve the blessed engine and pump oil until the snows of the city melt forever. However, the Evolvers disagree. The frost is our reality. What Faithkeepers lectures is not only foolish, it's hubris. We can't wait for New London's generator to rust. We have to adapt to this world, settle, and repopulate the Frostland. Faithkeepers will approve of this decision. Evolvers will disapprove of this decision. Disapprove. Unlocks oil pump generator upgrade that uses only oil. Unlocks the ability to exploit unlimited deep deposits. Or we embrace the frost. Evolvers will approve of this decision. Faithkeepers will disapprove of this decision. Unlocks adaptive pumps generator upgrade that uses any fuel. Unlocks unlimited output Frostland settlements. Oh, that's interesting. What would you even pick? That was all chapter 1. God damn, dude. But remember, how much heat demand in the city? Once we switch, can the oil support it? See, I don't know if it can. Doesn't it just sound like with the Evolvers, you're just going from city to city, being nomads? Unlocks the ability to exploit unlimited deep deposits, or any fuel. Only oil. I kind of feel like I trust the Evolvers more on this one. That's the thing. Why should we limit ourselves to only oil? Why not use both? If you have access to both, right? It's not like we're gonna get solar power or anything, I think. But wait, deep deposit? Do I have deep deposits of... I do have deep deposit access to food and material. These decisions are so much harder than the other ones. I want to use the unlimited deposits. That's what I want to use. Maybe at some point I'll try that other one. I'm gonna go with this one. Faithkeepers. We first need to upgrade the generator with oil pumps to use the new fuel. Then we must research and further upgrade the generator with surplus injectors to make New London warmer than ever before. Newfound oil can help us reach previously inaccessible deep deposits which will not run out. We may tap into them for the security of the city. Oil pump generators upgrade is unlocked and available to be built. Melting deep deposits and generator upgrades research are unlocked. Anyway, they're no longer a problem. Here, have some money as soon as I get paid.
Please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
Yeah, the machine only gives out oil in exchange for oil, but lets you use any other any fuel as a resource for oil. It's nice. Oh my goodness gracious. Construct generator, oil pumps in the central district. State-of-the-art pumps optimized for oil, improving the efficiency of the generator at the cost of foregoing the use of other fuel. So that could be painful for a while. Extraction districts have a building that can turn coal into oil. Generator upgrade. Oil pumps. State-of-the-art pumps optimized for oil, improving the efficiency of the generator. Generator can... so they researched that for us. Now we have melting deep deposits and coal liquefactor. Carrying coal liquefactor. Facility uses accelerated decomposition process to synthesize oil from a mix of coal and organic waste. Or pressurized coal. Well, you obviously use pressurized. I meant industrial. Oh. So this thing, basically. And it fucking takes a freaking core. Oh boy. Okay. And then melting deep deposits. Deep melting drill. Crazy amount of production efficiency up. Which doesn't matter which one. There's no difference. Oh, because they both like it. Installation using heat from the generator to access most unlimited deeper veins of resources where they are available. Okay, so we got two things, and then we also have the generator upgrades that we probably have to do at some point. Did we already have this research? Yeah. Optional. Research melting deep deposits and build a deep melting mine. $2,200 more people live among us. Uh-oh. That's a lot of housing we don't have. Is that the thing that's being built right now? It looks like it, doesn't it? Oh, they're changing the entire thing around. What kind of a generator are they building, dude? Huh? What the heck is happening over here? Beautiful youth. Oh, right. I said I wanted that. You Londoners, what do you want? They want to condemn the Evolvers to make them even more pissed off. Come on now. Can I even make a faction disband? Build an actuated heat dispatcher. Didn't I say I wanted to build one of those? Heat overclocking. I'll build that, because it's nice. Do I want to negotiate with the Frostlanders? I don't think I need to, right? Publicly condemn the Faith Keepers. Build a survivalist headquarters. Wasn't I gonna build that anyway? Sure, I'll build that for you. Give me that vote. By the way, we got a vote, in case you didn't see it, because I sure as hell didn't see it there until the very end. Vote. Vote. And this will be the last thing we do for the night, because it's about to be 6 hours of stream time, and I feel like I need a break. No votes? Alright. Let's go. Damn, that was fast. I don't even have the option to vote? Weird. I wonder why. Promoting tradition, and the Evolvers are absolutely pissed. Have some heat stamps. And I don't have to do anything else. Let them have their thing. The old man punished me yesterday. Still hurts. Let's look at this. Man, look at this. They changed it up now to accept oil. Alright. I'm going to call it a day here then. We're going to save our game. Oof. Where are the mines? No, that doesn't fit. Oof oil. I have minus 50 on oil. And you want to know why it's minus 50 on oil? Because I haven't tapped into that second oil deposit on the Dreadnought. I imagine I don't think I could transfer enough resources for that. Yeah, look, we're already at negative 19 with how that is. And that's just with the Dreadnought and the shipments. How would I ever beat that without grabbing this, that other oil mine? Plus, your disease goes up using it. Upgrade the extraction to get oil out faster? I guess you have to do that, huh? Oh well, we'll do that next time. Hey, you can't stretch like that too. Alright, with that was fun. We'll pick this up again next week, under the assumption I don't feel like playing Tempest Rising next week. There's a very good chance I want to play Tempest Rising next week, though. It's been sitting on my, my to-do list for a minute, and I want it. But also, like, I didn't think Frostpunk was gonna be this big of a game. I kind of expected it to be much smaller than that, but no, it is not that small. It is... I mean, look at this. Look at this fucking madness. I didn't think it was possible to make the game even bigger than this. And look at... This is... Hello? I want to see a speedrun of this game. Actually, I want to see the hardest difficulty on this game. I want to see what people do. But unfortunately, until I actually beat this first scenario story thing, looking anything up. Well, actually, what is... can I look anything up on YouTube? Would that be a bad idea? By the way, it's been 6 hours. Drink some water. I feel like if I look stuff up, I'm spoiling myself regardless, even though this game can be played in any different direction. The thumbnail might spoil future things. Damn it. I guess this is another game I can't look up on YouTube then. Oh well. Man. Man. Oh well, I guess that's not the first time I've been unable to look up anything. I'm not allowed to look up anything on Library of Ruina. I had to stop myself from looking up anything about Lobotomy Corporation. Haven't been able to look up anything about Tempest Rising. Haven't looked up anything about Pathologic. Like, every single new game I play, I can't ever look anything up about it. LobCorp? Nope. Danganronpa? Absolutely not. Even the fucking porn from Danganronpa spoils the game. I feel like the only game I could look up without feeling bad would be Sins of a Solar Empire, and I don't plan to play that, well, not yet play that on stream. And any of the games I might maybe be thinking about doing, like XCOM. XCOM I can't see myself ever spoiling. Or like anything Dynasty Warriors related, because I know what the history about that game is, or franchise rather, is about. Anything about the SAO games, anything about South Park. I think the Resident Evil games, I could argue I would play them on stream, but I know the story. So that doesn't matter, you know? Anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's just me complaining about the fact that I can't look up everything I wish I could look up. Anywho, thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow we have Pathologic 2, the most confusing detective surgery game I've ever played, and I didn't get to play it last week because last week was my birthday, and I drank too much. Didn't get hangover, mind you, but just drank too much. But yeah, we'll pick this up again next week, assuming I don't purchase Tempest Rising next week, and assuming I don't feel like playing Frostpunk. Which it's possible. Other than that, I highly encourage you to come join the Discord server. There's a link in the description if you're watching this on YouTube. If you're watching this on Twitch, the link is in the About section. Join us! Come join the community. Chat with us. And follow on Twitter and Blue Sky. Hopefully my Twitter Blue Premium, whatever the fuck it's called, goes away soon. They said it was expiring, I think in 3 days. I'm hoping it expires sooner than that, but that's not how subscriptions work. Alright, with that being said, I wish everyone a good morning, a good afternoon, a good evening, and a good night. Drink some water before you go, and have a wonderful, like, weekend. Or night, or whatever. Bye!